Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
149. So for a pair of shoes that you sold and you autographed for $150, and people are asking, hold on, this guy will even finance them $75 for 24 months.
How pissed would you be if somebody actually paid $2,000 for those shoes, or $1,800?
I wouldn't be mad at all.
Not at all?
No, because...
All right, let me just do that next year instead of going to the concert thing.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
I think this is one where I'm like, yeah, okay, because it builds up, so I can live with that. Are you gonna eventually? Lummy? You're Lummy? You're. Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, I know. Oh damn it. By the way, just hold on. I know you have an issue, so just stand by. Okay, I'll remedy your issue here in a minute. Rhett, nice pop on the best of previously on. Nice pop on that.
Thank you.
Not belt-worthy, but nonetheless, I wanted to recognize, a good pop. It's good. It's within our little world. I don't know if you guys keep score or as co-hosts, you guys but when you have the pop that we use to usually go into a commercial stop set, that's for Red on the pop. It kind of it's like hitting a three in the NBA. You're expected to score, but when you hit that three, your team's like, hell yeah.
Yeah, you want to keep that field goal percentage up.
Yeah, it's like hitting that three. Brian, do my Pacers have any chance against the Celtics, or have they met their match?
No, they just don't have the firepower to keep up with Boston. Boston's going to win it all.
Lummy, here's your situation. Okay, now just one, don't freak out. Okay, I know you can hear me. I know you can hear me talking in the studio, but so just hold on. Just hold on. Your headphones are broken.
I see that.
Okay. So Seth called me up. Yes. By the way, Seth's sick and he's out. So Seth is already, testing our new sick and personal day policy.
Hey, Sponjo.
Hey, Sponjo, I'm going to be the first to test that 3-day sick policy. Seth calls me frantically yesterday. His first phone call was right after Operation Pigmentation. They taped it. So he calls me and he goes, hey, first of all, anytime he calls me, if we can't handle it over text, calling always means it's something nobody, Brian, I don't have nobody in my life except one person, my mom. My mom is the only person that can just call, and it could just be a regular call. You know what I'm saying? It's just a call. But anybody else who calls me, Brian, I'm not a caller.
No.
Tom B knows I'm not a caller. Lummy, I'm not a talk on the phoner. I'm a let's handle it by text. And if we can't handle it by text, and we have to talk, then instantaneously, I'm already in a bad mood because I was like, I hate talking. I have to talk for 4 or 5 hours, 6, sometimes hour. I got to sit here and talk. That, hey, listen, as much as you may think that talking on the air isn't exhausting and your mind isn't absolutely just fried from having to be quote unquote on for 5 hours. You can talk just here and say, hey, Brian, man, what's going on? Nothing cool, Think the Pacers are going to do it? I don't know. And then when you're on the air, you have to project. You have to be enthusiastic. You have to have a certain amount of showmanship about yourself. And not a lot of people can do it. That makes that's a disc jockey compared to an air personality. So, Lummy, one of the number one things that I know when there's a little bit of an issue is when an employee or best friend or anybody other than my mom says they call me, or they say or they text me, can we talk? That instantaneously is like, ugh. So Seth doesn't even text me, can we talk? He calls me. I go, what's up, buddy? And he goes, hey, I got 2 phone calls from him yesterday.
Oh, boy.
So he goes, hey, Rio was pulling out Lummy's headphone jack and I go, well, why would he be pulling it out? Like, why wouldn't you just leave it in? Like, why do you pull it out? Yeah. So anyway, it broke and the wires all came out. Like, see, he didn't pull it out correctly. You're kind of supposed to if you're a real pro, you're not supposed to just pull it from your thumbs. You're supposed to take like your middle FU finger and kind of slide it up and use it to push, and then use your thumb to pull. It's kind of like this kind of motion. Wham! You kind of you just don't pull it out with 2 fingers like that. You take it and you use your thumb and you put that on the housing of the headphone, and then you use your middle FU finger to kind of go against the board, Lummy, and it puts a lot less pressure. Not a lot of pro. Only a real pro knows how to do that. So Rio, who cuts hair for a living and is half of the phenomenon newest podcast in the Bub Army podcasting world, Operation Pigmentation, he's just a barber. He's like, his tools of his trade are, shears and scissors and,
Not scissors. He made that very clear. Shears and clippers.
Okay, that's right. You've been there.
Yes.
You've been there.
With his nice haircut, he has.
Shears and clippers.
You do have a good haircut, Brian.
And I think straight razors. I think do they do the neck with a straight razor?
I don't know. I didn't get that service.
I'm pretty sure they do.
Yeah.
Like when they edge and stuff too, they go back and clean it up.
Yeah, with a straight razor, like it's old school.
Mm-hmm.
So he goes, hey, Rio went to pull out, Lummy's headphones and they're broken. And I go, Lummy's headphones are broken? Because I just kind of want to get to the meat of what's really the problem here. I don't need to know the logistics of why they're broken.
Yeah.
I'm like, Lummy's headphones are broken. Like, there's no way they can be fixed. Like, Macho, I can't call Macho Man and he can come in here with a soldering iron or something. No, I don't think so, Sponjo. I think they're broken. And I go, he goes, so then he goes, listen, on the paycheck, I can't afford them right now, but on the next paycheck, which is next Wednesday, on the next paycheck, I can buy him a pair. I go, first of all, Seth. That's what Macho Man calls him. I correct Macho Man 400 times a day, and he still calls him Zeth. that's his name, Zeth. That's what Macho Man calls him, Zeth. So anyway, Zeth, says he can't afford some, headphones are $99. That's for the industry standard Sony headphones that everybody with the exception of Dan, because he has to have these gold-plated douchebags. And they're not even really good on-air headphones, Lemmy, because they're not closed. That their speakers have an open effect to them, which those sometimes cause feedback. You need a closed system. The industry standard in radio, probably maybe even podcasting. The industry standard for just for radio podcasting are Sony's, and Sony's make this. What's the model number, Macho Man, of the ones that we have in here that aren't mine, that are the smaller ear ones, and because mine they discontinued, and I've had to go buy 3 pairs on eBay because I will not use another headphone. Like, I'm sorry,
They are MDR 7506.
That's what you guys got.
Yeah, and I think they're like $90.
Yeah, MDR 7506s is what we have on all of our guests. That's what everybody wears except me. And then I think I wear the. Hold on.
Lummies aren't MDR 7506s.
No, mine are JVC. Mine are JVCs.
Yours are what?
JVCs.
Well, those are junk.
I know. He's using crap headphones.
Hold on.
I wonder why they're
Those
breaking.
Crap headphones lasted them like, what, 8 years?
KGs.
I got the MDR. They discontinued these. Sony's do not make them, but they are the absolute best headphone, and I will not wear another headphone. The MDR V600s.
Well, these aren't junk, though. I mean, these are actually really good headphones.
Apparently not. The wires just fly out of them.
Well, anyway, listen. So will you show your broken headphones? Show them.
Yeah.
Okay. And so those, I didn't know that you didn't have the Sony 7506s.
No, I bought my own
Man,
pair.
what a jobber.
Well, I mean.
So anyway, we're
about
gonna as a studio, instead of buying an STD kit and a 4-wheeler, a 4-wheeler lift kit. Before we do that, we're going to buy some Sony 75. What are they? 7506s, 7504s. What are they?
7506.
Yeah. So we're going to buy a few sets of 7506s, Lummy. I know that Seth has a set of 7506s. Mach, do you wear 7506s?
Yeah.
All right. Rhett, do you wear?
Yes, sir.
Yep. So we have 7506s in engineering. What does the microphone position to your left, Brian? Which is, who's all there? I'm just trying to say, Lummy, nobody ever sits there except maybe potentially on Fridays when Brian would come in with
Jada sometimes.
And then Jada sometimes, right? Okay. But
there's no headphones there right now, but I'm fairly certain they use the 7506s there as well.
There's none there, huh?
Not currently.
Right. So anyway, Lummy, I have a set. I always have a backup set ready to go.
I can use the wireless.
Lummy, Lummy.
Yes.
Just come up and use my backup headphones.
Why can't you just use Dan's? They're sitting right here, right next to him.
Because they're Dan's.
So what?
Listen, Brian, there's certain. I'm like in order to run this business, it's like dealing with children. You have to understand different people have different little hiccups. Like there's certain little trigger things with Seth I got to stay away from. There's certain things with Macho Man. There's certain things that piss off Rhett. There's certain things that, nothing really pisses off Lummy.
I don't come with special rules.
I know, but like what headphones? Hold on,
think my headphones are junk.
What headphones do you use?
Lummy wasn't pissed till he started insulting his equipment.
Well, hold on. What headphones do you have on your head right now, Brian, which are owned by the company?
The Sony MDR 7506.
Right. So we have a bunch of those, Lummy, and one, I didn't know that you didn't have 7506s.
No,
I thought that Rio.
Really nice headphones.
What?
When I had made money and fished, I went out and bought some really nice headphones, and you guys call them junk.
But hold on, Lummy.
Like $300.
But Lummy, here's what you don't.
Just because they're expensive doesn't mean they're good.
Lummy, here's what you don't understand. Lummy,
but I'll use wireless, Bubba.
Lummy.
Yes.
Lummy, here's what you don't understand.
Yeah.
That shows you how much of a rookie you used to be when you first got on the air. Because if you would have been a true veteran, you would have known that you would have gotten you should have went and gotten some 7506s. Instead, you went and got these JVC $300 Willies,
AKG,
which might be good for listening to something, like fidelity wise. If you're listening to the Sultans of Swing, Dyers and Straight, and you want to hear the fidelity of, the left to right, monolithic, move producing elements of making certain songs, and you can really, but just for spoken word, which is not very high in fidelity, meaning there's not a lot of,
Yeah, Lummy thinks he's Rick Rubin over here.
Right, exactly. Like he's producing the new Metallica record, and he needs to hear just every little cymbal and cowbell and everything. You're just listening to my fat voice, your dumb voice, Dan's douche voice, and everybody else's voices. And you know what?
I don't think when I was doing a lot of editing.
I'm just saying, Lummy, if you're a real veteran from this point forward, well, first of all, the Bubba Radio Network, we're going to buy 2 pair of 7506s, one of which, Lummy, are going to be in your position, and then we're going to have a backup pair, okay?
Okay.
So.
I'm going to get some wireless ones now.
No, you're not. Just hold on. You're getting ahead of yourself. So, Lummy,
yes,
please know that the industry standard only costs about $99, and that the value of what you spend on a headphone may not be the best headphone for talk radio. It may be the best headphone to hear, the Pink Floyd Money album, but it's not the best headphone for spoken word. Those are Sony 7506s, okay?
Okay.
Now, I cannot talk. 7506s just don't feel fat and bulky enough on my ear. I have a certain feel I have to have over. Listen, when you do radio for 40 years, you get stuck on your ways. You really do.
You think they discontinued your model, Bubba, because they were making everybody who wore them deaf?
I shut up.
Boy.
Jesus God.
I'm just asking a question.
Yeah, but it's just like it's just ridiculous. Oh, that's not it. I don't even have my. Hold on here. I got to get my show image. Yeah, now I lost that.
Give yourself one. Give yourself one.
Give myself one for the lack of engineering. No, I don't have that. I mean, where's it at? Now it's not even. Is it not? Oh, now it's not even in program. Man, this is for me. Brian started out as a zookeeper, and I ended up as one.
The Z Morning Zoo on Z100.
So, Lummy, since they discontinued mine, I just have to have a certain. This is the one I have to have. This is the headphone that I have to have. I feel uncomfortable without any other headphone, but they don't make them anymore. So what I've done over the years has bought a couple pair on eBay and also bought spare parts and stuff for ones, and I've cobbled together like 2 or 3 pair. And so I always have a pair right at an arm's reach. So why don't you, rather than to wear wireless or some hodgepodge nonsense, come grab my headphones. Now, let me please realize these are. Please be careful.
Real
with
quick,
them.
Dan said in chat that because he loves listening on Thursdays, he says it's his favorite day. But he said that Lummy can use his headphones. He doesn't have a problem.
Well,
with
Dan's messing up the bit. Okay.
Oh, I didn't realize it was a bit.
Thanks for trying to infuse yourself.
I'm trying to save Lummy from breaking your headphones.
Yeah. Don't you think that? But hold on. Don't you?
Something is going to happen to those, and he's going to get in trouble.
To show you don't know necessarily where potential unbelievable radio could be. I'm thinking if I give these I got another pair. If I give these headphones to Lummy, he's going to be nervous.
Yes.
We'll be able to talk about it all day. He's going to be super delicate with it. And if something would potentially happen, it would just be unbelievable meltdown silverback gorilla radio.
I'd probably just walk out at that
Meanwhile, I appreciate Dan's generosity saying he can wear his, but wearing Dan's isn't nearly as nervous and, potential content creating as wearing mine. Because I know he's going to be very uncomfortable wearing mine, and he's going to be a nervous wreck, which might make for some funniness. If he's got Dan's on, Dan.
He'll be nervous too.
No, he won't. Dan, buy 10 more pair. Please.
That's true.
Right?
True. Yeah.
If Lummy broke them, said Dan broke them, Dan would have 3 pair Federal Express, for Saturday delivery.
That's right.
You can't even find Bubba's anymore, so.
You can't find them. So that's even, Dan may be able to buy his headphones, however expensive they are. Mine are so priceless that you can't even buy these. And I've even, within these pairs I'm going to give you, Lummy, I've had to put a new set of uppers on it because the upper padding goes, and I've had to put a new plug in it too, so it plugs in a little different. So let me come up and grab my backup pair of my MDR V600s.
He does not look happy.
And I want you to use my backup pair of headphones for the rest of the show. Now, also, Lummy, another rookie move is when you store your headphones or you return headphones, is that you take the wire and you wrap it around the top part. You don't do that. Yeah, you told me that. You always just kind of drape it like a little chain and hand it back to them, because otherwise it'll stretch out it'll stretch out the cord.
You told me that a while ago.
Like that's the biggest rookie move ever. If I ever see a radio guy and he's just walking with his headphones, or he's just got off the air and he pulls his headphones off and then he goes to store them in your little headphone bag. I've seen guys take it and they take the cord and they wrap it around the headphone.
That's what
that's
Kevin
ruins a cord.
That's the biggest rook move ever.
That's what Kevin does every time.
That's the biggest rook move ever. Nothing screams I'm a straight rook. Like, Brian, is there something in the legal world like you'd see an attorney do and you'd be like, that's just straight inexperienced rookie?
Start arguing with the judge in the middle of it, like early on in a hearing. That's kind of a rookie move.
Right.
Talking over the judge because they're so one wired as to what they're scripted to say.
They can't be cool hand Luke and realize that it's a marathon and you've already day one pissed off this dude.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Whereas if maybe you can feel day one the dude doesn't like you, but you know that, and you have the whole entire trial to get him to like you, right?
Right.
Have you ever been in a situation like that before, where you feel as if the judge I think being part of my legal team at the MJ deal, I think our judge hated us from minute one and from the drop of the gavel.
I'll tell you when I was worried about it. I had a wrongful death case last summer, and the court was busy. So, they had 4 trials going on at once. So, in Pinellas, what they do in that scenario is they bring in magistrates, retired judges.
Same thing with on the federal deal.
So,
and they act as all throughout this entire case. They make all rulings.
Yes, they make all the rulings.
Yes.
So, my magistrate was,
because your judge is out doing he's judging trials.
Well, he had another trial, so
right. So he's out doing a trial, so he can't make necessarily rulings on stuff involving cases that are coming upstream, right?
Well, it's not even upstream. This was a trial. There was multiple trials that this judge had before him that were set to go, and they all happened to go forward, which very rarely happens.
And a judge can only do one trial at a time.
Exactly.
Right. Okay.
Exactly. So
I didn't think he could be like, hey, this trial's till noon, and then I got to go over to the next courtroom because I got that one over there from 1 to 5.
So
right?
Yeah. I've got half day here, half day there.
Right.
So I ended up drawing for the magistrate, for the judge on my trial, Judge Baird.
Oh, that's my guy.
Well,
did you know that?
He was the one that oversaw the
Terry Schiavo.
It's not just Terry Schiavo, though. He oversaw the bar issue.
Oh,
back in the day,
and he also oversaw
with my former firm and me and
right.
And
you know what? Let me do you one better. He also was my mediator for my initial divorce arbitration.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So he ended up being awesome, but I felt like if he recognized me from that, where he may have known me from, it might have been a bit of a deficit that I was starting out from.
I've always known him. I've been on both sides. I've gotten rulings on both sides of the fence, but I've always known him to be a little bit more on my side than not.
Okay.
I always have.
He was on your side in the Terry Schiavo case?
Yeah, exactly. I wanted her dad.
So can Lummy order himself the AKGs that he had?
No.
Big E 7375. I'm not buying it.
Wait, time out. He's executive producer now. He has control of the PayPal. He gets to do whatever he wants.
Big E 737525 on the super chat.
Thank you.
Charlie 215 $20.
By the way, man, thank you so much, everybody. I think I've said this a few times, but I must say it again. And that is, we got our Cash App pretty much ripped from us. I still fight them. I call them twice a week, and that's just like, it's just an absolute. And every day, Lummy, I get emails as to how much money hey, you just had $250 expire because you didn't,
Yep.
So I get all this money. Not only are you not able to contribute via Cash App anymore, but we can't collect it, and even the money we had in our account, like the $1,400 we had in there, Lummy, they're refunding it.
Yeah.
So
it looks
it's
like there's 8 to 10 left. Looks like.
So anyway, I just want to let you know, man, people have stepped up big time on Super Chat, and that's huge for us, and we get a large percentage of that. And Super Chat is cool. Of course, that's the trading, that's the currency of YouTube. Right, Lummy?
Yes.
Like the currency of Twitch is bits.
Correct.
The currency of Rumble is rants. The currency of YouTube is super chat. Right?
What's Facebook?
Facebook is stars. So, and then of course we got, Venmo and Cash App that both still work at the Bubba Army. Or another way you can, help us monetarily. Let's say you don't want to give.
Send in new headphones for Lummy.
No,
AKCs.
No.
AKGs.
No, is buy our merchandise.
Oh yeah, that too.
And man, by the way, so Lummy, you got my headphones.
Yes, thank you. They sound like heaven.
Don't they just got a really good sound to them?
They do. You sound like God.
And thank you very much. And don't they got kind of they fit for a big guy, they fit your ear better. Like,
yes, they do.
They're made for me kind of maybe bigger, fatter ears. Maybe these are the fatter ear headphones, and they just didn't. A lot of people, most people got little skinny ass
like Brian
ear, like Brian's.
Yeah. I got alpha. I mean, I got beta ears. You guys have alpha ears. Those are fat heads. Those are the Sony fat heads.
Cooper lives 25 on the super chat.
So Lummy, only thing I'm asking is that you just be super careful with them. Like, don't be ripping, proper headphone etiquette.
Lummy.
Yeah.
Be careful.
Yeah.
I only had
pair that you had for 8 years that you didn't break.
Yeah, the 8 years.
All right, so Lummy, Seth, I told Seth, listen, don't worry about buying him a new set. Now, but Lummy, are you now saying that, maybe you're going to hold Seth to that? Like you'd like your JVCs replaced?
I don't know. He can't. I'm not going to have him buy those. They're very expensive.
They're AKG 712s. They go new on Amazon for $272 a copy.
Yeah.
You can get them used for about $80.
Yeah, I'm not going to have Seth buy those.
Yeah, I mean, as the executive producer, you should say, hey, listen, I'll just be happy with the 7506s that Bubba buys me. And we're going to, with the exception of Dan, we're not. He's the only one that has a headphone waiver. Anybody that's on the air must speak, and either in a MDV 600, which I have on, which probably most people are not going to have because they don't make them anymore, and I'm hoarding them, or the rest of the microphone talking positions, Lummy, will be in a Sony 7506. And I'm thinking, Macho Man, that those are probably what we should wear in podcast land, right? Is this?
I didn't think we were going to do headphones in podcast land.
Okay, we don't have to, do we?
No, I thought we were going for the different look.
Perfect.
No
problem solved. Lummy, can you get my chair put together?
Of course, yeah.
We're trying to Lummy, we're in the final stages of podcast land, and we got the couch, we got the microphone stands, we got the 2 lenses in yesterday, so we now got a 3-camera shoot. We talked about where we're going to hang the YouTube gimmick, the 100,000 titanium award, because we want that to be on camera. And the only thing that's left is for my chair that I'm going to sit in, so they can frame me up, and whether the chair is going to work or not, and I feel comfortable in it and I look good in it. Or are we going to have to do something like what I sit in now? One of these bigger chairs that are adjustable. So there's a lot riding on you getting that chair together.
Yeah, no problem.
I know you're the executive producer. And you got to book the guild. I mean, Lummy, man, you do so much around here, buddy. You feed the goats. You lift heavy things.
Did you see that pond out there?
That pond looks good as hell.
It's nice and blue now.
It is nice. That little bit of rain we got. Do you want me to still keep doing the hose gimmick or no?
No, just wait.
Just wait?
Yeah.
Okay.
We've had lower. Until that palm tree starts getting exposed, we'll be good.
Where's the palm tree at?
In the middle of the pond.
Is it right in the middle of the pond?
Yeah.
And so hold on. There's a palm tree in the middle of our pond, but if our pond is got an adequate amount of just the water that it's supposed to have in it, you can't see it.
Correct.
But if it starts has the palm tree ever shown?
Yes, that's why I know. And we have 5 feet. When you can see the palm tree, there's 5 feet of water.
Water left.
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
I didn't know that a palm tree could survive
underwater.
Yeah, completely submerged underwater. And maybe as much as I want to rip it out, maybe that's it's an indicator.
Yes, it is.
It's our indicator. Now, Lummy, is the palm tree showing yet?
No, not yet. But I can start to see, since the water's clear. You can
see
the shadow. Yes. So
What's the weather forecast?
No
Not only-
rain for 2 weeks.
No.
It looks like.
Well, Lummy, then I probably should be hosing it.
Well, I just once we get to the palm tree, then we probably.
No, like why not hose it so you don't get to the palm tree?
Because you may catch a stray shower
Yeah, exactly.
here or there, and then
Yeah.
you won't need it.
The weather people could be wrong, and then.
But what if they're not? And even if they are, then you've just added that much more water.
But Bubba, he's doing a great job with the pond. Why are
I
you
know,
micromanaging him?
I'm not trying to micromanage.
Oh,
him.
I was just trying to save some money.
He's just trying to save money, and I'm like, Lummy, listen, I figured it out. We could put like 2,000 extra gallons in the pool. I mean, in the pond, and it probably only costs us about $150. So I'm kind of willing to make that sacrifice financially with the business. Lummy, knowing that if it's only costs $150 to maybe make the pond better, it's not going to be a couple thousand.
Yeah, that's
the pond's a big moneymaker for the Bubba Radio Network.
No,
so.
But it's a nice backdrop. Yeah. And who's to say we won't turn it into money someday? You out there trying to catch a bluegill would be funny as hell, little puss boy.
Yeah, we got plans to jump over it again.
Have you ever fished?
Have I gone fishing?
Have you ever? Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever baited your own hook?
Sure.
That doesn't sound too confident.
Yeah, I'm not a big fisher. I like drinking on boats, but to me, it's
drinking on boats is not the same as fishing. Drinking on boats is what Matt Heller does in a $500,000-$600,000 badass boat with Instagram models on Sunday going to Beer Can Island. That's drinking on boats. Fishing is fishing.
Jason Lake has 10 on the super chat.
Thank you for the super chat, guys. We love you.
I get a fish on the J every now and then.
Yeah, jeez. And that's not fishing when you just go on a boat and people are fishing.
Yeah, that's not fishing either.
Yeah, fishing is when you go off the old Skyway and you stand on a pier or pylon and you sit out there and bake in the sun for 3 hours.
Listen, I can't sit here and tell you I'm a Johnny Fisherman either.
And at the end of the day, you outsmarted a fish.
And here's the deal. Yeah, how rugged. I mean, the way you put it, you make some sense. You sat there on a bridge all day and you outsmarted a fish, and half of which you can't even take home and eat because, like a tarpon or something like that, those are game fish that you can't even. It's catch and release. So you stayed out there all day. Spent I don't know how much money for all this gear and bait and all this kind of deal, and caught. Listen, here's the deal: if you were to go out to the Sunshine, Skyway fishing pier,
yes,
and you were out there for 6 hours, but you did catch an 85-pound tarpon, that would be considered a great day. Just you caught only one fish, but it was a big 85-pound tarpon that you really had to,
fight for 2 hours.
Fight for, yeah. Like that would be considered a good day, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that sucks to me. Fighting a fish for 2 hours, man.
I don't want to. I hate tarpon fishing.
I think I want to sit here and act like I'm Johnny Fisherman, but really I'm as soft at fishing.
Take it easy. Kevin goes down to Boca and he chases those tarpon. Every year,
but here's the deal. Kevin, I think, is a real fisherman.
He is.
I think I may look more rugged
They're
than
not
Kevin.
called fishermen. They're anglers.
Okay, well, Kevin's
Come
a
on,
real.
Bubba, get with it.
Kevin's a real angler. Like he likes to catch fish. I don't. So, Brian, I can't sit here and call you Johnny Flake Puss Boy.
There's plenty of other reasons to call me one.
because I'm, if I'm going to be actually, intellectually honest, I'm just as much. Lummy, I don't like bait my own hook. Last time we went fishing, I'm like, Lummy, ew, I hate this. Why don't you bait my hook for me? So I can sit here and act like I'm Johnny Big Pants, but really I'm as flaky as Brian is when it comes to fishing. Only real men fish. But Lummy, have we lost?
Spear fishing.
Have we lost any fish?
No, we've gotten more fish.
What do you mean?
They breed every.
So since it's a smaller environment, they're screwing more?
Oh, yeah.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Thank you, Camper Scotts. He's sick today.
I know, we miss Seppi. Feel better soon, buddy. I gotta say,
Hi, Jerry.
I'll wait. I'll save it for the air because I'm sure we're going to discuss Seth in the next break, right, Bubba?
Yes.
Yeah, right. That's what we're going to do. Good morning, Grouper Lips. So you know a thing or two about fishing. Your name's Grouper Lips.
Not where it's from, but do you know what the thing is from? I don't know when I was so drunk and high.
That's funny.
Obviously, he looked like he had his grouper lips out.
Our favorite Irishman's here today, Bert O. Perez.
Berto.
Bert O. Perez. Good morning, Vanessa's Essences. It's harder to say than I thought it would be. Yeah, I know. Sorry, Caviar Tacos. I went with the flesh-colored shirt. My pink skin, like a newborn. Snizzooks Liz Air. If you're snook fishing, though, why? Do you eat snook? Never gone to a restaurant and saw snook on the menu. Morning, Powwow Wow, Ohio, 420. My shirt has little boats on it. That's how you know I'm into fishing. Precisely, Pippi. I'm more like Peppa. Yeah, but what the hell's the point of fishing for a fish you can't eat? Seems like the stupidest thing in the world to do. I caught a fish and I made him late for something.
Okay, Rodney Dangerfield. Okay, just.
I don't get it at all. I go through all this trouble to spend money to go out there to catch something to let it go. Morning, DMS. When are you coming in, buddy? I had you locked in for a Wednesday or a Friday. You just had to call Bubba. Now you can clear it with Lummy. He's the executive producer. It's not a sport, Tampa Terry. There's nothing athletic about fishing. It's not a sport. I mean, literally not a sport. You can call it sport fishing. You can try and turn it into that, whatever you want. It's a boring ass hobby, is what it is. You might as well make little model ships or boats in bottles. That's what fishing's like. It's a challenge. Ooh, outsmarting a fish is a challenge. Come on, be intellectually honest about it. What you do is relaxing for you. You hate your wife. You want to get away from her. I get it. No, debating's not a sport. It's more of a sport than fishing, though. You have real competition on the other side, not some dumb fish that you're trying to catch.
What?
What?
What sport?
Fishing's a sport. Give me a break.
You got Bubba live now. If you go through withdrawals later,
Easy fix.
get your fix at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to the BRN.
Lummy, if you can have Macho Man take that new parody and just put on my very, very far, like under the Hogan Roast or the Fanfare or the Vagina Caper, just over there on that land, and I can fire it from there.
Okay.
You know, I got to thinking, Lummy, about your pond, and you're saying where it's actually the pond being lower, and usually it's about 10 to 12 feet during rain season, and now we're approaching, what, 7?
Right now, probably 7.
7.
Yeah.
5 is where it starts to get critical, where we might start losing some fish, but 7 seems to be the sweet period where they're having a lot of sex, and it makes sense. Think about this. Brian, think about this. If we're living in a city of 100,000 people, and there's 51,000 women in a 25-mile radius, okay? Mm-hmm. But instead, we, live in 100, it's not a 25, it's a 5-mile right now. There's 50,000 miles. Like, let's say we live in Manhattan and people are all stacked up on top of each other instead of living like in rural Indiana or something like that. And there's 51,000 women within like a 5-mile radius. Just statistically, you're going to see more women, aren't you?
Yeah.
And maybe have a better chance of getting laid.
Sure.
So, Lummy, that's kind of like our pond ecosystem, mantra,
exactly,
so to speak.
Yeah, we even got a duck back too. So
we go. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
I don't let Bella back there much because she's very disruptive.
Oh, really?
Well, I mean, have you not seen the goats? You've not seen. Well, what I affectionately what my dog knows as, and me and the Merch Crick talk to her about, and we call it goatin'. Do you want to go goatin'?
You should get her into ducking.
And when you say, ducking is inclusive to goating because she just goes after everything that's out there. Like she went after one of those, one of those big ass egrates or whatever.
Yes, yeah.
And she went after one time, and it stood its ground and pecked her. And she got pecked right on top of the head.
Egrets.
Whatever the hell it's called. One of those ones. Lummy, they're like 6 foot.
Egret.
Yeah.
Or a heron.
Yeah. Well, anyway, listen.
Fishing is about the equivalent of bird watching, by the way.
But listen, so when I send Bella back there, it's equivalent. It's called goatin'. So when she goes back there, man, first thing she's go right for the goats.
Yep.
Now, usually the goats, they're so smart now that when they see me just fiddle messing with the lock and she's with me,
they know.
They automatically. I've seen them run from the other side of the thing to get on high because they get on top of their house, and that's their. That used to be their protective area. Now she gets up there and bites them.
Oh.
And she bites them.
Oh, really?
She only likes to. She bites their hooves. Like she nips at their hoof. She doesn't bite them like in the belly or the face or the ear or the tail or the leg. All she does is try to like bite their hooves. Well, they hate it more than anything, and they're like, nah, nah, and they start stomping Lummy, you've not seen this lately, have you? How the escalation of goading used to be she would just chase them around, and then once they would get on high ground, she couldn't get up there.
Well, yeah, I've seen her down there. Then
now she just gets up there with them, and they battle it out, and then finally Hootie has to knock her off, and he finally has enough of it. And because she goes right for Baby because she knows Baby's the weakest link.
Of course.
And so Hootie then sticks up for Baby, even though Baby tries to BF Hootie all day. That's all Baby does all day is try to dry hump him.
Yeah.
Trying to make him his bitch.
Yep.
But when it comes to the big Black Panther rolls up in there, guess who sticks up for who? Hootie is the one that I think's given Bella a few concussions. But Bella, she'll run around the pond like 10 times. And then sometimes she'll see a duck and she'll go right for that duck. She tries to get that duck, and then the duck. Now Bella can swim. She'll jump right in that pond and try to get that duck. But she can't swim worth a crap. She can barely keep herself up. So she starts getting tired, and I have to Bella, get out of the water.
So then go in there for her?
No, she'll get out and she
I don't
listens
think
to me.
Bubba's a great swimmer.
No,
either.
I'm actually a pretty damn good swimmer.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I actually am a pretty good swimmer.
You are? I
mean, not quickness-wise, but consistent. Like if I got thrown overboard, I could tread water enough. And, I've spent enough time in the water. I lived on the water for 20 years, just jet skiing and go. You just get acclimated. Plus, in high school, my uncle had a pool and we went to the beach every day. So I took swimming lessons when I was 4. The summer, when you're 4 or 5 years old, Warsaw offers a free swimming lessons to the kids at the lake. And swimming at a lake is way different than a pool. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
So, because you got waves and stuff like that. So I can swim. But that being said, Lummy, so then the duck's afraid of her.
Of
the
course.
goats are afraid of her. But there's this one ass big bird one day, and it was over there sitting over there by the right side by the bake more pies, kind of on that log that kind of goes into the water.
Yeah.
That big tree branch that kind of protrudes into the water.
Yeah.
And it was sitting over there, sunning, had its wings all out. It was feeling really good because that's what those birds like to do is catch the sun. You know what I'm saying?
Sure do, yeah.
And so all of a sudden, my 96% pit bull, twice rescued, 96% pit bull, Bella, who Lummy got recognized on last week's food review.
Sure
did you see that?
Yeah.
Come on now.
City of Tampa.
I mean, come on now. I mean, tell me that. What other radio personalities getting their pit bull recognized at Taco Bell? Come on now, bitch.
No one's man enough to have a pit bull.
Sorry, no one's man enough to drive an 04 repainted Crown Vic through a food drive and have your pit bull hanging out like straight white Trizash, and then somebody notices you because you have an unbelievable food review and 113,000 subscribers on your YouTube because you actually went digital when everybody was clowning you.
Even Howard Stern's
$50.
Even Howard Stern's bulldog was never famous like that.
Right.
That's right.
Please. So anyway, Bella, she sees this big ass bird. She goes right up to it, just goes, starts just absolutely coming unglued like she does. Like she's going to, bitch won't, the only thing she's ever going to do is nip your heels. Like she's not going to hurt you. She's got a really, really badass bark, but deep down, even if she got the duck, I don't know if she would know what to do with it. Like she doesn't bite. You know what I'm saying? She might just might nip it. So she is expecting this big ass egret or whatever the hell it is to, fly away because she's big bad, pit bull Bella. Everybody's scared of her, right? That bird stood its ground and she's like, rawr, 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 and he just went bam right down on top of her head with his big ass sharp beak. And she kind of like zoinked out a little bit. It's like, whoa, Zoinksville. It kind of took her back, and I think it even kind of hurt her a little bit. And then she kind of backed off and came running back to me with her tail between her legs.
Well,
scared as hell.
You want to see something, great? Watch Scout chase the goats.
Why? What happens then?
The goats laugh at him.
They're like, listen, girl. We got this big ass pit bull. You think we're afraid of a wiener dog?
Oh, she goes out there.
We got to. But actually, Scout bites harder than Bella. Like Scout will bite. They should be worried about Scout more. Scout will bite them.
Well, she does the same thing where she runs back and forth in front of the fence, and then when she gets in there, they just kind of like, really, dog, get away, and they kind of buck her away.
They do?
Yeah.
Poor little, making her a bitch.
Yeah, pretty much.
Poor little thing. Poor little thing has to run around here. Has to be a wiener dog, right?
Yeah, and she likes
think about in the dog world. You got to be a wiener dog, right? Like, come on, man.
It could be a lot worse.
Why can't I be like
what could be worse than being a wiener dog?
Oh, being a chihuahua.
Being a dog who's left outside tied to a tree all the time?
Yeah. You could have
Well,
right.
I didn't say your dog.
No,
you could tie a wiener dog to a tree. I mean,
I'm just saying
that's not exclusive to pit bulls.
We're talking about wiener dog mentality. I'm like, man.
I'm not saying Scout doesn't have it good. I know you love that dog.
Here's the thing about wiener dogs. Wiener dogs are ferocious. Like they have a far more I'll fight you attitude than some of pit bulls are gentle for the most part. It's really their nature is to not want to bite, not want to fight. Like if you love them and you raise them up, like not to be aggressive and not to bite and not to, you don't put them out back with a tire on a chain, hanging from a tree. Like, you just love them. They're not wired I mean, like little chihuahuas and things like chihuahuas or things like that. Some of those little son of a bitches are the Jack Russells.
They actually bite the most out of any breed is chihuahuas.
Yes.
It's just when pit bulls do it, they destroy you.
But here's the thing.
When a chihuahua does it, it's like, what the heck?
Yeah, it doesn't make the news when a chihuahua does it.
When a chihuahua does it, you might get 2 or 3 little butterfly stitches, right?
Yeah.
When a pit bull does it, you're getting mauled. But so anyway, that big ass egret lummet showed Bella the good news one time. Just gave her a peck straight down right behind her skull, and she never. Now she's afraid of him.
Of course,
she won't even go out there.
Really?
Yeah. But anyway, Lummy, maybe I should tape goating.
Oh no!
One time, but I think it would make you sad. I think you seeing her up there biting the goat's hooves, and them kind of not liking it and not wanting to be there, and then finally Hootie headbutts her off. I think them getting their little hooves nipped, although it's just a fun little nature thing. It's not anything like it's just nature. But I think you would be sad by it.
I would be sad. We don't
like my babies are getting their little hooves, even though their hooves are made out of like rock-like material. Like they're hooves, goats' hooves. I think you literally take like a chainsaw and cut a portion of it off, and they couldn't even feel it.
No,
I think Lummy's still a little extra sensitive about the goats though, because you remember the whole horn
Okay, that was a horrible
situation.
I gotta ask, is Rhett
what do you mean
sick
the horn?
too?
What do you mean the horn?
Yes, I am.
Okay, Rhett sounds very sick.
Thanks.
All right, Johnny Hypo.
We've been thugging it out this week.
Listen,
no naps for me.
Here's what I'm figuring, man. If we could just make it through today, then you got your 4-day quarantine period to enjoy your vacation, and you better be back here Monday. No, we're taking Monday off, bitch.
Yes,
I'm not even seeing you till Tuesday.
Well, Red has a history of catching COVID or having someone around here with COVID during his vacation time.
I'm 3 for 3. I called Lummy yesterday, and I was probably shouting at the top of my lungs because I was so angry.
About the COVID deal?
Yeah.
What were you angry about?
Being sick.
Oh, that you have it again?
Because the last 3 times...
Do you have COVID?
I have, more than likely. I have planned a vacation 3 times in the last 3 years while working here. And every single time, without fail, the day before or 2 days before I'm supposed to leave, somebody here gets COVID, and then I start feeling like crap. So yesterday, I bombed myself with vitamin C and zinc. Actually took too much zinc, so I ended up throwing up.
Oh, yeah, here's the deal, man.
And then
if
this
you take
morning,
zinc,
I got some hydroxy.
Hey, I know a lot about pills, okay? I will tell you this. I should have told you. If you take zinc in particular, if you superset on zinc, you got to eat a piece of toast or like a piece of peanut butter, like maybe peanut butter and jelly sandwich folded over, like just one piece of bread with like either some butter or because it will tear your stomach up. You got to have something in your stomach with zinc. So you threw it all up?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zinc's rough, man.
Yeah, it is. It was way too much. I wasn't really paying attention. It
wouldn't have been too much if you would have had a PB&J, kid.
Right.
But then you wouldn't have. Now you're not getting the benefit of all that medicine because you froed it up.
Right.
But the bottom line is, if you would have thrown a PB&J fold over on there, man, you would have been able to absorb that medicine and be that much better.
Well, I gave him some hydroxychloroquine too, so hopefully.
Lummy's out here handing out pills during pre-show.
I got like 6 months worth.
Brian, he's the executive producer.
Yeah.
He's in charge of everything now. He's in charge. Today before
I'm keeping our guys safe
today
here.
before he leaves. He will have checked the phone. I mean, he will check the pond. He'll care to the goats. He'll produce the show. He'll make sure it gets to all affiliates. Let me do all affiliates have the best ofs?
Sure do.
Oh, he'll make sure they have all the best ofs.
Oh, there's no show tomorrow either?
No.
Wow.
Yeah, isn't that great?
Man, you guys get a lot of days off here at the BRN.
They
You don't
do.
need to take any extra time.
Did you hear that I came out with a...
I heard, man. I want a job here.
Yeah, you guys don't get that much time over there off. I guarantee you don't.
I wish I had that much time.
He's always on a cruise.
No, he's the owner. Him and Regina's vacation time doesn't count. The paralegals and the other lawyers over there, like everybody else, those people are not partners, I don't think. I think you two are the only 2 partners, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so because that's your pay is what you get, your benefits and pay are really, really different if you're a partner as compared to just a lawyer.
Yeah.
Like, when I watch Suits, if you're a partner, Suits has a $500,000 partner buy-in.
Some firms have that, or you have to do it with clients and things like that. But there's thresholds for some firms,
like buy-in.
Yeah.
Wow. So anyway, I don't even know what I was saying there.
Suits, buy-in, vacation days.
Oh yeah,
COVID.
The people. How many employees does Hunter Law have? 10
employees, non-partner, 8.
Okay, 8. Yeah. So you're just a little bit bigger than me. I'm 6. Okay, I'm 6. You guys are 8. I bet you I give more time off than you guys do.
Oh, I guarantee you do.
Yeah. Well, we don't want to get into that though. That's going to end up being a big deal. I mean, have you already read some of the mean-spirited Facebook comments?
No, I don't have Facebook.
Oh my God.
He's not a boomer.
I watched.
Bunch of 50-year-old people yelling into the void.
Listen. I only monitor Facebook because it's one of our, delivery mechanism of our content.
It does very well.
And we're at 100. I mean, we have 160,000 followers over there.
I love the people that are still on our Facebook who clearly haven't listened to the show for like 12 years.
Oh my God! But the comments over there, they're so mean.
I just don't understand how you exist that long on Facebook and not be that aware of things.
By the way,
because you're on Facebook.
Jesus Christ, man.
So I post this video. I'm playing it from X, but I post this video. Okay, but by the way, I want everybody to understand that my merchandising division of my radio show, if people didn't want to buy things and people didn't, weren't interested, then we wouldn't have one. I'd just be like, I'm not going to buy a bunch of stuff and it not be a profitable business. So the merchandise that we sell is part of our business. And if it didn't make money, then I wouldn't sell merchandise. If merchandise wasn't a good monetization model for us, I wouldn't sell it.
That's why we haven't had a Dan shirt in a while.
Well, listen, that was a one-off shirt. Stop that.
There was 2 Dan shirts.
Well, I mean,
and you lost your.
We have limited.
You lost your ass on both of them.
The C Morning Zoo on Z100.
Meanwhile, the babyface inspired polos couldn't keep them in stock.
So anyway, this guy, our new cologne that we came up. Yes. Maybe you think I've fallen from grace or it's pathetic or whatever that I sell merchandise of my choosing, of my development, or about me. Depicting images of me, Bubba Army, Air Bubba, Fat Guy Dunkin' a Donut, the Stanley inspired.
Yes.
I'm sorry, the Stanley inspired Bubba Army 40-ounce tumbler. God, we got some new stuff out right now, and it's good. We're gonna sell out of all of it.
Sunglasses,
but those are. But with the sunglasses, please know, Brian, that those are just our giveaway sunglasses. But I was like, put them up for $5. If people want to buy them, they'll buy them. But
Bubba Army tackle box, it's coming for all the fishermen out there.
We're not getting a Bubba.
There's no reason to keep attacking the fishermen.
Because they're going after me in chat. I'm going to keep coming at them, bro.
Well, you know what? I'm telling you to stop the fishing stuff.
Yeah,
okay?
The problem with fishermen is they'll sit there for 8 hours and lose and just be totally happy with it.
Okay, that's great. Can you stop the fish heat?
All right.
Jesus, we're moving on.
Sorry.
Now we're talking about people who hate me on Facebook, and so I on Facebook yesterday, along with X. I'm going to play the X version, but there was a guy. God bless his little soul. I forget what his name was, but I'm asking people as you're getting your Fat Guy Dunkin' the Donuts Air Bubba ones, as you're getting those. As you're getting those in, do unboxing videos for us, please. At least for the Alpha and for the tennis shoes.
I think that was,
preferably topless.
I think that was Jason Travis.
Yes, Jason.
Topless unboxing.
The only thing that yes, and for you females out there,
Step it up. I mean, these women keep doing it with clothes on. It's very depressing.
Man, what a perv.
I'm just saying.
So, Lummy, I play this video, okay? Yeah. Now, you can look at, I mean, sure, a lot of radio personalities don't do merchandise. Most, in fact, I would say 90 to 95% of your favorite radio personality in your local town, or maybe even globally syndicated, does not have as an extensive merchandising department as I do.
Oh, you may have the #1 merchandising department in radio.
I might. Let me another thing for you to check.
I will check that.
But I'm just saying, like, my merchandising department resembles like a World of Outlaw drive, like one of the race car drivers, either whether you're in NASCAR or because they're individual. It's a team. There's no team about it. It's an individual sport, so they individually sell a ton of. Well, I mean, I guess all major sporting events, all major sanctioning bodies sell a ton of merch. The Lightning you can have Lightning Stanleys and Lightning sunglasses and Lightning blankets. So I guess would it be able to say that the more successful your brand is, the more extensive of a merchandising department you potentially could have?
Yeah.
Because you can't have. Not just everybody can sell cologne.
No.
I'm just telling you, listen, and let me tell you something. I ordered 500 bottles. I'm just going to be in full transparency. And every year I'm only going to do one fragrance a year. That's why this year, this is Bubba Army
Alpha
Volume 24. Next year, about this time, we'll do Bubba Army, whatever.
Mambo number 9.
We'll think of a name, and it'll be Volume 25. Now, I only made 500 bottles, and guess what, Lummy?
Sold out.
Not yet. But
where's my bottle?
Well, speaking of which,
you have one?
Yes. Lummy, do you want one too?
Yes, if that's okay.
Then Brian,
I'll come get them.
All right.
Now, Brian, listen, it's made for an alpha male, and you may not be that.
I'm booty for trouble.
So I'm just saying, like, here's one for you and Lummy. I'm just saying, like,
awesome.
don't get one if you're just clowning me, and you're not gonna wear it. And you're just going to have it so that you can make fun of it.
All right.
Like, for real.
I wore this. Now, I will say for the betas out there, if you're a beta, it will sting a little bit at first to get used to the alpha.
Like
power.
the alcohol with the barber.
But it brings you, if you are a beta, it almost neutralizes you. Now, you're not when an alpha sprays it, it just makes you more alpha. It releases a pheromone.
Oh, yeah.
But when a beta sprays it, it at least gets you closer to that alpha line. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, you're almost an alpha light if you're a beta and you spray it.
Yeah.
So anyway, this guy, and again, you can look at me and listen, quite frankly, I'm actually
so good.
Call me narcissistic, call me fallen from grace, call me pathetic, but I actually, honest to God, if you break it down and you're going to be intellectually honest, if I have the ability to sell 500 pairs of tennis shoes, 500 bottles of cologne, 300-400 Stanley-inspired tumblers. I mean, like, does that really make me pathetic?
No.
Or does that make me pretty damn pimp?
And you got Bubba, Air Bubba 2s coming out?
Yeah, and the new Air Bubba 2s. Brian, have you seen those?
I saw. I was driving in yesterday when you guys were talking about them. And I saw the red and black. I didn't get to see the other iteration.
Hold on here.
The red and black, they look like the original, almost like the original, but they're mids.
Aren't those pretty cool?
Those are pretty cool.
And then it's gonna be the same thing, but green.
For Christmas? Why green?
This is gonna be. These are the 2s.
Were they on sale?
They're going to be offered in 2 different colors.
It's the Italian Stallion colorway.
That is not a good. You're not going to sell many of those.
Listen,
I would switch it up to just straight black and white. No, I'm telling you right now, you're not going to sell those.
Well, meanwhile, Seth, and I've had about a 40 to 6. It's been
on greens.
Listen, with everybody that's been that I've shown the new Bubba Army 2s, which I'm probably going to release in about a month.
Those are awesome. The other ones are hideous.
Listen to me. With the, but they're going to come in the commemorative box and all that. With everybody that I've shown the Bubba 2s to, They come in two different colors. It's been about a 40-60 40-60 return with regards to 60% like the black and reds, but 40, almost half like the green, red, and white's better.
I just think they maybe don't like red that much.
So
red,
listen,
but
here's
I would
the deal.
go black and white
but
on
here's,
that,
here's
man.
what you don't understand, buddy.
I don't understand. Explain
is that
it.
I don't have to. I put a pre-order in, so I don't have to sit here and be stuck with any amount of extra shoes.
Okay. Well, then why don't we have a black and white one too?
Because now you're watering down the 2 brand.
I think
you're watering down the 2.
Yeah, why can't
now
it be 3, Brian?
Yeah, I mean,
we'll do that for the Bubba, the FMD 3s.
No, listen. Lummy, new rule and all. I mean, like, what radio personality can even have his own shoe?
That's
bitch?
true.
I mean, think about it. God, I almost just sit here and get drunk over how pimp I am, and the fact that, God, like, what radio personality can sell a couple thousand pairs of tennis shoes? Come on, man. Say what you want, bitch.
Bitches.
Lummy, I'm printing out all of. I'm gonna print out all of our. You wouldn't believe. I was helping the Merch Crick. Pack and ship alphas last night, and as soon as the show's over today, Lummy, I'm going right upstairs to help fulfill she does the shoes and I do the alphas. So chances are your alpha was packed by me. I did almost all the alphas. Lummy, we've sold and shipped 300 alphas. We only ordered 5.
That's awesome.
Bubba, in chat, they're saying a babyface punching bag would sell like hotcakes.
He endorsed that.
And every time you hit it, it says it's me saying something smarmy.
Like that one didn't hurt. One didn't hurt. That's all the harder you can hit. Really, I've been hit.
Yeah, one of those bopper ones.
Yeah, the bopper ones. Like I got Walker a couple of years ago.
I've been hit harder.
Water.
I've been hit harder by my wife. So listen, this guy played, and listen. Here's the thing. I mean, we can fragment this into several different ways. I'm going to read the mean-spirited Facebook comments. I'm going to hold you through the stop set, but here's the thing. Listen. It smells good. It really is a good, like, I'm not saying it doesn't have any type of Old Brute or Old Spice or Axe or anything, Drakkar,
Stetson,
Polo, anything. Cool water, any of that. It doesn't have any of that at all. It's really, really more towards the Creed, kind of the Creed slant of things. And the Creed is like Creed's about a $400 to $500 cologne, and I've worked with the person that manufactured this for me.
$280 right now at Costco, by the way, on the Creed on sale. If you're a Costco member, and you weren't lucky enough to get a Bubba Army Alpha,
right? So again, that's $280.
Yep.
That's $280
on the cheap side,
right? And that may not be 4.6 ounces.
Oh no, this is 4.6. Oh, it's 3.4, buddy.
I'm sorry. I meant 3.4.
I was gonna say that's a weird size for.
I went 3.4.
5.4, 3.4, 1.8 or 1.7, and then like 0.8 would be the sizes you typically of your colognes.
Really? So the 3.4 is, I think, the most common.
That's definitely the most common.
And on the bigger side, right?
Yeah. 3.4 is the most common. 5.7 or whatever I said before is definitely one of the more least common ones.
Yeah. So you can say and do what you want, but I'm pretty stoked. And let me. So right after today's show, I got like 200. I got 205 orders out yesterday. Oof. And I got like another 200 orders to go today.
Awesome.
So listen, if anybody goes out front in the green room area, that's where we had this little mini shipping station, me and the Merch Crick.
Yeah.
So it's very, very, very cluttered out there. So everybody just leave it alone because she's meeting me there right after the show, and we're gonna pack the remaining alphas. But Lummy,
Bubba's gonna swing by Home Depot and pick up a couple Mexicans, day laborers to come over here, and
they're expensive now,
some
man.
Hermanos.
I drove by there yesterday. I had to go get my wife a bottle of champagne. Congratulations, honey. She got a big work thing. Yeah, there was probably 40 of them out there sitting just waiting for work.
At Home Depot?
Yeah.
I
said that one had
when you,
2
when you,
years ago.
When you walk up there, when you drive, I mean, like, let me, what
well,
do
they
you
stay on the back end of the parking lot by like where Sweet Tomatoes used to be.
Yeah, and then what do you like? What do you say to them?
You just say
Hey,
tell him what
essay.
you want. Yeah, you just tell him what you want.
Be like, paint my house.
Trabajo.
And they've been charging a lot more lately.
Be like, paint.
Did you see Colton's ordeal last week? He picked up some Hermanos and he lost like $80 in 30 minutes.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I think between 3 or 4 guys, they were trying to rob him blind. But
why didn't he tape that? That would have been huge.
He did.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, it's on our YouTube. It's unlisted. We went over it on the recap show because I remember I tried to show you that day and we just didn't get to it.
Are you going to eventually get it up?
Yeah, it's already up.
Oh, and the only Colton thing I saw was him sitting and running out of gas. There's another Colton gimmick?
Yeah, if you go to our YouTube, well, it's unlisted, but if you go to the YouTube, it's back there.
Are we ever going to list it, or is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we got a long Memorial Day weekend.
Okay, I'm just saying. By the way, Seth called 2 times yesterday. One to let me know that Rio, half of the African American Operation Pigmentation, our hottest podcast, he had broke Lummy's headphones. He was freaked out. He would be willing to pay for him next pay period, but he couldn't pay for him now. I'm like, I got you. I got you. So we've remedied that. Lummy, just you're good, right?
Yes, thank you.
We're going to buy you a new pair. I know it's not going to be the $300 JVCs,
AKGs, man.
AKGs, but quite frankly, Lummy, you're showing your non-radio. You're showing your rookness by even wanting to wear a pair of, like, uniformly, with the exception of Dan, I want to look like the ultimate professional radio or podcast.
Yeah,
I want everybody to wear Sonys. So we all. I don't even like the fact that Dan mismatches. It looks kind of douchey, if you ask me. But that's what he wants.
You know what Howard uses in his studios? 7506.
No, he wears. He has.
No. His guests, like everybody else, they wear 7506.
They're Sonys. But they have a microphone built into them.
Yeah, but I think they make a version of it, don't they?
I understand that, but it's a 7506 with a microphone. They make a microphone. Yeah. So then Seth calls me about an hour later and says, "Oh, no, he texts me. He didn't call me. He goes, I got COVID." I go, "What?" He goes, "Phoebe hasn't been feeling good all week, and you know that I've been really not feeling good, so she had a COVID test. She's positive, and I'm I got
he blamed it on Phoebe, did he?
Yeah, he put the heat on Phoebe. Seth didn't take the heat for nothing, please.
No.
I mean, he didn't even take,
Hey, Sponjo, I don't know how. I think it was my wife, but we don't sleep in the same room, but I got COVID from her.
And we haven't had sex for three months, but still. So anyway, Seth's got COVID. He said, "Do you want me to come?" I'm like, "No, just stay in." I took some disinfectant, and I sprayed my area down.
Nice.
Because I knew that he might have been in this area producing the pigmentation deal.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to go probably spray his area down. And
probably no need to do that at this point. It doesn't live on surfaces like that.
Oh, it doesn't?
No.
And you, hold on.
I thought Brian.
You of all people,
so
you of all people used to spray down your Amazon boxes.
I did that for like a month, and that was because they told us it could survive on surfaces. Well, what they did was the amount of virus that they were putting on the surface was more than any amount of virus you could get on a surface, even if you had COVID and you were just coughing right onto a box.
Straight on a cardboard box.
There was no way that it could get, like, that amount of virus could get onto a surface. And so that was an exaggeration of science.
I mean, among other things. I mean, they've proved the mask thing was not effective.
Masks are effective, but yeah,
I mean, it wasn't.
They didn't prove that wasn't effective. Actually, what they proved was that we should have had more masks available beforehand, and it probably would have helped things.
Yeah, but we were about 6 months way past we were 6 months late on the masks being effective. We still don't know how effective and really maybe potentially how deadly the vaccine. We don't know.
Yeah, we'll never know.
We don't know.
We'll never know
anything about the vaccine. Like, we really don't know. It worked great. It didn't work. It killed people. It didn't kill. It was harmless. Nothing to worry about. Like, we'll never have any real locked in data because they'll always fight about it. Big Pharma will always spend zillions of bucks to say it was okay, and the government doesn't probably want to get into it wasn't so okay because that opens themselves up for a whole bunch of nonsense, right?
Pretty much.
So everybody, So then you I don't know that even the largest of law firms, Brian, could you see a class action for somebody like the size of Morgan & Morgan, or are you going against the government and there's a certain amount of immunity built in?
There won't be any. In the COVID law that they passed, you cannot go after. They gave them complete immunity.
That's what I'm saying.
The manufacturers
complete immunity. And no other. I don't know of any other pharmaceutical. I don't know of any other drug manufacturer that ever has gotten that deal.
Well, the vaccines have almost always. So they have the vaccine injury claims court that you have to go through. So let's say they know a certain percentage of people will have a reaction to vaccines. All the ones, even the ones that have worked for
even the good ones,
even the good ones that
even the good
have
ones,
worked for
even the good ones got a
almost a century
got a 5 or 8% kickback.
It's not even that high, but when things go bad, they can go really bad.
But
right?
even like the polio and the mumps and the measles, even the very best of vaccines that have saved our country had a small kickback.
So.
Dr. Dan also said that Brian is wrong on the mask.
I'm not,
deal.
and if he wants to prove it, then prove it. Put your money where your mouth is, bitch.
Okay,
because the masks, when used correctly,
we're not going to have the show. Listen to me. Listen to me.
Oh.
What we're not going to have this show turn into is Dan listening to the radio and then arguing with Brian over my goddamn airwaves.
Yeah, good idea. Call in, Dan.
No, not even that. This is your day off. You're not on the air today.
But
I have a certain direction that I'm going to take this show in. I have things written down. Getting squirreled and going down your guys' rabbit holes are just going to further dilute what I want to get to. So, Dan, stop it. Brian, you stop engaging him.
Yes, sir.
Both of you, please. I'm not trying to be a
it.
dick. I'm just saying, God damn, Dan, you're going to listen to the show, then on chat, put your, whatever you got a problem with. Lummy's, and here's the thing, Lummy, I don't want you reading it.
Won't do.
Listen, it falls on deaf ears if nobody reads it, and Brian, I want you not looking at it.
Yes, sir. I'll divert.
This not going to be the Bubba the Love Sponge show featuring Dan chatting with Brian adversarially. That's not what it's going to be. Not going to have it.
Get out of my chat, Dan.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
We were drunker than Nick Hogan's wife when we put this thing together. BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be right back.
Well, there's no show tomorrow.
I know. but you're fucking with them.
Yeah.
When are you going on your media tour, Bubs?
Hit that Venmo, guys.
I don't know, Brian.
Hit the Venmo. We're off tomorrow, Monday.
Yeah, pay us now. Pay us now. Pay us now. Pay us now.
Thank you for all the super chats.
Yeah, you guys are great. The Alpha smells great, Bubba. I think it even smells better than that test bottle that you gave me.
Yeah, I think so.
It smells a little more powerful. Like you got alpha or more alpha.
I put it right on.
I did too.
I was just,
Oh, you made that sound like I didn't. I put it right on.
no, I was just saying, I just put it right on. Sorry.
Yeah, grouper lips. That's what fucking sexiness and studliness smells like. Permeates through the electronics. That's how strong this shit is. My wife creamed when I sprayed it.
Okay, now you're getting a little fucking.
Getting a little loose. Good morning, Mitch. Mitch.
Now you're getting a little fucking.
I'm just saying. Don't have to water the lawn now, if you know what I mean.
What a fucking cheese dick.
Thank you, Toby. Spencer. All these double names. Mitch, Spencer. Got Lummy next to me. Rhett in front of me.
Spence times 2. Spence the sequel.
Good shit. You get your outfit in. That's awesome.
Good morning,
Do
Cody
a little
Hill.
revive.
Cody.
High of 98 degrees today in Arcadia.
Woo.
95 in Brandon.
Woo! I was at Legoland last weekend. It was
Brutal.
well, Saturday was brutal. Sunday was
Just the
overcast.
fucking kids there, I'd want to blow my brains out. Just the fucking degenerate, fucking white trash, fucking slobbering, sniffling fucking kids that got a Groupon to get in there.
Have you been there, Bubba?
No, but I can just imagine the fucking kids at Legoland on a Saturday.
Oh,
Fuck me running. I'd rather go get a goddamn root canal. Fucking kids with their little Karen ass moms, their little hand sanitizer, and their fucking little, bullshit.
Their sunscreen.
Water bottles.
Their water
when I was
bottles.
a kid, we drank out of a hose. We'd find a hose.
Their Stanley fucking cups.
Unless they're Bubba Army inspired, fuck them.
We'd have to let the theme park had rusty water fountains.
Their sunscreen. Their Karen ass moms that are fucking, they're fucking
Doing fucking TikToks in line for the Lego coaster.
Fucking everybody's got their goddamn cell phone out trying to make a fucking viral fucking video of little Johnny riding on the goddamn Lego choo-choo train.
That's right.
I'd love to. That's a fucking video we need. Is Bubba spending a day at the fucking Legoland?
Take me to Legoland and let me give you commentary what I think about these fucking kids.
Oh my God, that
Brett,
would
did you get your alpha?
No, I did not. Thank you.
Here, Mach said he wanted one.
We can't film that fast enough, but
I appreciate it. Thank you.
That would be.
Like almost the way Peyton Manning breaks down Monday Night Football.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen that SNL skit from a while ago with Peyton Manning fucking pegging the kids with footballs?
oh
Yeah,
yeah, that's the United Way
That's-
one.
yeah.
Whatever it is.
I think that's the
Boys and
funniest
Girls
thing he
Club.
ever did.
That was a great one.
But
Good morning, Internet.
just
Fred.
have me. You'd have to pixelate the kids' faces out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, look at this little snot-nosed fucker.
Well, just look at the humanity of the parents, too, the moms.
But then you get that, one hot MILF where nails were done and she fucking had it all buttoned up, looking nice as fuck. Maybe the pops was there. Maybe she's doesn't have a wedding ring on and she's just gets her weekend with the kids and there's all kinds of parameters, right?
Yeah, that's what you go there for, man. The mix-ins. Go for the coasters, stay for the MILFs.
That's right.
That's what their slogan is. Come for the coasters and come for the MILFs.
What type of coasters? Do they have good coasters?
They got good coasters for kids. They used to have more, but now
They
they're
got the
down to
little
2.
bullshit that goes like 18 miles an hour.
No,
They don't have any death-defying drops or anything like that.
The Great Lego Race one is pretty fast. The problem with that one is it's got a low churn because each car only holds 4 people, and they can only run like 4 cars at a time.
Hold on.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Missed part of the show? We got you covered at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to Bubba Live Worldwide.
Of course, I think I've pre-approved this. I feel as if we've had to now gone through all of them, and you know now.
Yes.
Like I don't have to keep saying yes, no. Like I think we've gone through all 64 of them, and you have a general idea.
Yeah, and Macho has if they come up, if we missed it, it comes up, he goes in and takes it right out.
All right, thanks.
Yep.
Don't forget, listen, we need to have, since we are these grifters, these shakedown artists.
That's right.
Just a cup of Kool-Aid away from a Jim Jones type deal, with the selling of merchandise and just the constant shakedown, and basically funded by the listeners. I mean, our shows, it's very unlike anything in radio. It's indescribable.
When are we gonna get some Bubba multivitamins and stuff too?
Now we're not going there. Just shut up, okay? That's just uncalled for. Trying to make me look stupid.
No.
What are you reading, chat? I told you.
It was not in chat.
Listen, I'm selling cologne and tumblers
Vitamins
and
are
tennis shoes.
stupid.
We're not going to do the Bubba horny goat weed. I'm so sorry, okay?
You even have goats. And one is really horny.
All right. So we're off on Friday and Saturday, Lummy. So like between the supers and the PayPal, Venmo, both at the Bubba Army,
Yep.
we need. I mean, we're off Friday and Monday. So like today is our Friday, and those are 2 days, Lummy, two normal monetization days that help keep the business going. So yeah, I'm just saying, maybe if people want to dig a little deep, like Sally Struthers, all we need is $10 a day to keep this little kid alive.
Please.
All we need is 59 cents a minute for you to. All we need is $10 a day to keep this lovely program on the air and well funded. Then let me that shows me and you with those distended bellies, but we're not like the kids that Sally Struthers would show, like they were really hungry and their bellies got blowed up. Like it's called distended. It means like you're so hungry, you're so like it's reverse of what you think. When you're a fat ass and you eat all the time, you get a big belly, right?
Well, it's filled with gas, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
but when you're hungry and you haven't eaten anything but a cricket for the last 3 weeks, your belly gets as big as a fat guy, and because it's all this gases and stuff. Because you just like why can't the kid just do a big old fart?
Somebody needs to do a Bubba in the arms of the angel, Sarah McLachlan deal.
An angel.
Like show Lummy digging through the trash looking for food.
It'd be like be first thing it'd be Lummy out with the goat saying, peanut hay is expensive, and for me to maintain these two lovely animals and their peanut hay, it would be about $1 a day for you listeners. And then we would show Rhett editing up some video, and he'd be like, to pay for Rhett's salary, that would be like $3 a day.
To pay for Rhett's dime bag.
Yeah. Then you show Rhett smoking a joint and be like, in order for Rhett to stay properly high, that'd be $2.50. And so then let me go through the whole time. It takes like $4 for you. It takes like, $5 for me. And then see, at $12.57 a day, the BRN can provide the show that you've always wanted.
Beach Meadow Detectives, $10 super chat.
So anyway, Lummy, we do have our own cologne.
Yes. Creed
inspired. And even from two African-American barbers, Operation Pigmentation. Lummy, I just got these in late yesterday. They'd already left. But they're like, man, we want our alpha.
That's what they sound like.
They do.
Nailed it. That's insane. It's almost like
Carl,
they're here with us.
Like Carl,
Craig.
Craig. Hey man,
Carl.
Hey man, I want my alpha. Where's my alpha? Man, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna give me some alpha.
First of all, Craig is down here.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, he's scratchy voice.
Hey,
and he talks like this. Rio is so smooth, I can't even do his voice. Rio is like. He's almost like Riley Martin.
Both of those both of those cool ass brothers, they want some alpha. Alpha's a game changer.
It is.
And so here's we're asking people to do your unboxings of your alphas and your Bubba Army Fat Guy Dunkin' of Donuts, very limited edition. Everybody should be getting all of this stuff, and I would say everybody will have their stuff, Lummy, by Tuesday or Wednesday of next week.
Oh, that's awesome.
Most people probably will have their stuff by Monday or Tuesday. All of it, from the tumbler that you ordered to your Air Bubba Fat Guy Dunkin' a Donut, signed autographed shoes, to your Bubba inspired Stanley, to your Alpha. You should have it by Monday or Tuesday, and we're asking you to send us your unboxing videos. Now, let me. The only thing that I don't like about this is that the dude. He uses one hand, maybe come up with some type of selfie, or have your wife or have your friend tape you unboxing something, because it's hard to unbox something with one hand. And I got to think, when you get a $40 bottle of cologne, that you want to keep the box intact, and sometimes you can't open up a box without tearing the top one-handed. So let me. I'm not mad at this guy. I love him.
Yeah.
He truly he's our first unboxing of Alpha. but I don't like the one-handed effect. It made me nervous. So if you could please do all unboxings with two hands.
Please.
So, please. So there we go. So let me know. After this video, this was on X. Didn't seem like, or Twitter, didn't seem like people were as mean-spirited over there.
They didn't call him an R?
As they were on. So I put this video was on two places. This video was on X and it was on Facebook. And so the X comments weren't that big a deal, but the Facebook comments, maybe I shouldn't read comments.
Yeah, probably not.
You told us not to read chat.
We've been trying to keep comments and chat off of your plate for like 2 years.
Yeah, but you know what? But here's
because this stuff happens.
But here's the deal, Red. It's about me, and of course I'm going to read it.
But here's the deal. You know what, though? Here's kind of what I'm thinking. We have such large numbers now, and if you're just going to be a dick, I'm just going to block you.
Well, and that's not unheard of in a lot of online communities either. I don't know why people bellyache so bad whenever they're a dick in chat and then they get blocked. And
then we get the email back. Hey, man, I was just kidding.
I don't even know why
I've been listening since 2006,
I'm
man.
such a huge fan. I don't even know why I'm blocked.
Right. What did I even say, man?
Rhett's right, man, because they always go with, I've been listening since 2006, man. I don't even know what I said.
That's everybody's go-to catchphrase.
Right.
Man, I'm a serious listener since 06.
Or some people say the Power Pig days.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but
not as many of those.
But meanwhile, they're like, they're the meanest they could possibly. Man, Bubba's a real piece of shiz. What a narcissistic a-hole to think that people would actually want to buy a cologne. What a dick, man. What a fall from grace, man. Boy, had the mighty fallen, pathetic, fat, stupid. Then we ban them. They're like, man, I didn't even say anything wrong, man. Like, for real, I've always liked Bubba. Well, if you've always liked me, you wouldn't talk to me in that manner. You asshole! I'm gonna block you, and we're not doing. Listen, it's
just jokes.
It is just jokes.
We're just working.
And guess what? I can stop jokes real fast. I'm the boss man around here. Listen, like these people, I haven't blocked this guy named Randy Clements yet, and I haven't blocked Marty Flanagan, and I haven't blocked.
Listen to those names, Marty Flanagan.
But guess what? I'm gonna. Trust me, I'm gonna.
Tell Guru wife.
You boomers are on notice.
Yeah. So I'm playing the video, the unboxing of. And by the way, if you wanted some of this stuff, some of this pheromone infused alpha man's cologne that really, honest to God, smells good. Even the beta of the show says,
It's a nice scent, man. You can smell.
Now it's strong, so don't put too much on.
Yeah, 2 squirts will do you.
Yeah, 1 to 2 will do you.
One probably not enough for me because betas need a little bit more.
Yeah,
to overcome the fact that I'm not giving off pheromones. Two.
Just put 2 on the neck. That's where the heat is. So here's this guy, the unboxing, the first one of our new cologne that's going to be, listen, you can call me pathetic all you want, bitch. I'm going to be sold out of these things.
He's got cool coasters. Bubba Army coasters.
This is my Bubba Alpha.
We're not coming up with Bubba Army coasters, guys, okay?
All right.
I think we hit a really good thing with fragrances and tennis shoes, okay?
And drink vest containers.
Nice little package. Gonna open it up for you.
Is he at a Taco Bell?
I don't think so.
No, that's a napkin holder of some sort. But
He stole it. I mean, whatever. See, now now his dog gets in here. Don't you just find yourself wanting to help him open this up?
Yeah.
His dog's in there trying to eat the package.
The dog wants to help.
She thinks it's cheese.
Yeah, she does.
We heard the crinkle of the wrapper.
Okay. That or they got this game where as he opens stuff up, she gets to bite the wrapper.
Yeah.
It's hard telling with people and their dogs.
That's just dogs. You open a wrapper from the other room and they'll run in thinking it's for them.
He's gonna break it down. Now, see, if you opened it up with one hand like this, you potentially could mess up the box.
Exactly.
You need another hand there, whatever your name is.
JHM3, $10 super chat.
Really, I mean, if you're into ASMR, though, you'd really be getting off on the deal.
Sure
You're like, oh, man, listen to that box. Oh, God, I'm getting a boner in the box. Oh, yeah.
After that unwrapping.
Yeah, after that unwrapping. with dog assistance.
If you had AKG 712s, you could hear this so clear right now.
Good.
Can I punch him?
I hate you.
Actually, pretty funny.
Yeah, it's not.
If I had the energy to hit the correction, but I'd give him. Damn it!
There we go.
Just discards the box like it's
The box is like the whole point of buying it. That's one of the places that says Bubba on it.
I mean, the box is pretty cool. I will tell you, I've already thought about how next year's fragrance can be better. It'll be volume. It'll be Bubba Army, and then it'll be could be like Grit or whatever. It'll be a cool name, and then it'll be Volume 25.
XXV.
Something, Brian.
Yeah.
Our creative team will get together and decide what it's going to be. But people are asking me to sign these. I can't sign these because it would require me to take them out of the cellophane. Like, I cannot sign these.
Laser etch them. The
so
bottles.
next year, we're going to do that.
Yes.
Next year, we're going to do that.
That'll look sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Here it is.
And it'll be black. It'll be black.
Oh.
That's a pretty good looking bottle right there.
Is.
I remember, Brian, when I was talking to the manufacturer, he was like, we can put a sticker on. I'm like, no, I want it etched. And he's like, listen, it's going to be, like $3.50 more a bottle to get it etched. I'm like, I don't care. I can't have a sticker on it. It's about, right?
Right.
So, I had to pay like an extra $3.50 per bottle up and beyond what they already cost because I wasn't going to let them slap a sticker on there.
Alpha's etch Beta's sticker.
Bubba Alpha. Give me that back. Give me that.
Maybe fighting the dog is part of the Alpha experience.
That's right.
Right? Dog's already got the wrapper gnawing on the wrapper. Here we go.
Nice slick look. Nice size bottle. Looking good. Let's see how it smells.
Again, with two hands would be far easier. But I think he puts on too much. I think he puts like 7 sprays on.
Oh, really?
Sir, 2 to 3 is all you need. It's a very strong fragrance.
You want it to last. You have a whole year to make it through. You got to, until your next scent comes out.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, I will say the first pump or two takes
5.
a second because it's got to work itself up.
5.
Not a bad smell. It smells very good.
That's right.
Now,
really good.
Just so you know, before he sprayed that, he had no facial hair. And then the second he sprayed it, just so much masculinity coursing through his body.
He was a clean shaven. His face looked like a baby face, much like Brian's. And then as soon as he sprayed the Alpha, he looked like a rugged caveman.
I just got the first hair on my balls when I sprayed that. I felt it literally pop out. Just like that. Made that noise.
This might cause you to grow pubic hair.
Yeah. My balls might drop after I sprayed Alpha.
Hey, I think the dog gives it a what for. Can you hear?
Yeah.
I mean, even the dog gives. Listen, that's him. That's the dog.
Yeah.
Not a bad smell. It smells very good. Really good. This might be a game changer.
So there you go, Lummy.
There might be an extra set of hands next year for his Alpha 25.
When he does the unboxing of 25, there might be a little crick up in the house, helping with the bossing experience.
Did you have anybody buy more than one bottle?
Yes, I have. We have several, probably 50.
Wow.
Between 40 and 50 multi-bottle buyers. So that's either one or two things. Either you bought one for your buddy because he's Bubba Army and you're going to gift it to him. He's going to think you're the coolest dude. Like what Matt Hoxie would do for his boy, those two Bubba Army guys.
Yep.
Or you plan on using, that much of it. Just slathering yourself up. You know what I'm saying?
It's a one-time smell, too, so you make it last.
So there's still some available?
Yeah, there's about 120 bottles left. We blew through like 300. We blew through 380. I think they put it up. I think she put it up on Tuesday, and we in 2 days we've gone through like 380 bottles.
Better get on it today.
It's gonna listen. The Stanleys are gonna sell out. The Air Bubba Fat Guy Dunkin' a Donut, Air Bubba Trump inspired shoes. They sold out.
Yeah, but here's the thing with the Bubba Army Alpha. There ain't going to be another bottle of this coming. The Stanley, sure, we may do another reorder.
You're right.
But why take the chance? But with the Alpha, this is it.
Yeah.
Just like the
Same with the shoes.
FMDs. Yeah, the FMD
Same with the
ones.
shoes.
Yeah.
Same with the shoes, and the same with the Bubba Army 2s, too. Once we put the order up and pre-order them, you know, there's not going to be an influx of additional pairs made. The shoe manufacturer is good enough just to let me do like a pre-order Willie, so I don't have to over-order.
Nice.
So with Bubba with Bubba Army Alpha, I've decided that I'm going to do a limited.
Erica just said only 43 left.
What?
She said they will absolutely sell out today. And she said she's sorry she's so slow filling the orders.
Hold on. How many?
43.
Oh, they're gonna sell out by 8.
That's right.
Once everybody saw me wear it, they just started going.
They're like,
off the
God
shelf.
damn, if a beta wears it.
I know. Jeez.
Lummy, who's Charles Ramsey? Is that a guy? Or is that just? I didn't know if that was like a hierarchy.
Sounds like a serial killer.
Charles Ramsey. Charles Ramsey stepped up with 40 on the PayPal.
Thank you.
PayPal Venmo at the Bubba Army. We've had our Cash App taken away from us. They think we're the Antifa. They really do.
They do.
So
screw them.
So I'm going through, as you guys just saw, our buddy unboxing the Alpha. I've now just been told that it's Alpha's, like, if you don't have, I would say that if you haven't purchased your Alpha by 8 o'clock today, you probably might not get any. We made 500 bottles, and we're going to do a yearly fragrance, and once a year, Lummy. Next year will be volume 25.
Nice.
Now, Lummy, I may do a couple pairs of shoes each year.
Yeah, that's different, though.
Yeah.
They're going to be different.
Well, shoes wear out quick, too. This bottle, if you use this bottle judiciously, it should last you at least 9 months, maybe a full year.
And with 1 or 2 squirts, it probably lasts all year.
Yeah.
That's right.
So anyway, I put this same very video, this unboxing video, on Facebook, and boy, these people are so mean. And guess what, Ray? I'm just gonna. You know what? All the mean ones, go up there and say all you want, but guess what, bitches? I'm just blocking you. I'm gonna block you. I'm gonna block. Like it's amazing how, like, let me, on stuff that I don't like. Like, I don't like. Let me see who I don't like. Like, I don't like. Think of something I don't like, Lummy.
Jelly roll.
Well, no, that's not necessarily like. I mean, I
mustard.
I don't go. Yeah, you're right. I hate mustard.
Yeah.
So I don't go to, who's the big mustard manufacturer? Like
French's, Heinz.
I don't go to French's mustard forums and so I'd be like, man, let me tell you something. That's the worst tasting stuff I've ever had in my mouth. If I ever even have anybody around me that uses mustard, I think they're stupid. I hate mustard. Mustard sucks. I mean, how pathetic are you? You're ridiculous. You suck. I mean, you're ketchup's bitch. I mean, please, look at you, mustard. Nobody likes you. Everybody likes ketchup, you little bitch. Fat ass. Hate you. You suck. Fall from grace. Yeah. I mean, you're down 2 million bottles this year. Last year, you sold 2 million more. You're losing it. Nobody likes you. What? Well, you got to come up with some gimmicks to survive? The hell out of here.
Yeah, you sound pathetic.
Yeah, so here's the deal. I'm just going to block you because I have enough Facebook people and enough Twitter people that I can block people. A lot of people won't. A lot of radio personalities and stuff like that won't block you on Facebook because they're like, well, it hurts my numbers. Bitch, I'm getting ready to hit 160,000 followers on Facebook. If I block a few thousand, who cares?
That's right.
Get your limited edition Bubba ketchup bottles. Coming soon.
That was
really.
Randy Clemens on Facebook says, let me guess, it's going to be smelling like liquid ass. LOL. That's Bubba's favorite scent. I don't think that's just a joke.
That's just a joke.
Yeah,
that's an old Stern listener who wanted to throw out there a reference to the good
liquid
old days.
Right. That's just a joke. Okay, Randy, I'm going to let you go. But Marty Flanagan, you're out of here.
Well, what did Marty have to say?
I'm going to tell you. Marty says Howard has cologne, and he's releasing also next will be Merch Crick nude photos. I guarantee you, so sad it has come to this. Bubba is so hard up for money. This narcissistic son of a, it's all about me, me, me. No wonder all of his so-called friends have left him. thank God his sister is a millionaire. You know she's feeding that asshole. And boy, that didn't sound very good. Yes, and said 20 times and yes, he reminded us 20 times that he gave his employee raises. Okay, Marty, that's great.
A ban.
I mean, like Marty's
clearly a P1 though.
He is. He covered everything.
I mean,
he got it all.
I mean, here's the deal, Marty. For hating me so much, you know a lot. Like you know everything.
That's right.
Like for hating me and saying I'm pathetic, and that's what it's come down to, and just everything that you know screams of a person that listens every day.
He didn't say LOL or JK at the end. That would have saved him.
Here's a guy. Here's a guy that's being fun. Now, see, I want people to be funny, so please don't deter from being funny. I'm only going to really, honest to God, block the mean-spirited dicks. Like, this is funny. Opening up Bubba Army cologne that smells like a diesel mechanic after a 3-day bender at Taco Bell. Okay, that's funny.
Yeah.
Let me see. Probably would be a combination of pizza, grease, and PBR. Then now see, this here is something that I'm going to block, even though it's not really that big a deal. I just think you're a real dick, and I don't. Derek Newberg says that's some real nut hut bullshit. Okay, buddy. All right, you think it's not? No, most nut hut guys couldn't sell merchandise, and the Nut Hut Corporation that they worked for wouldn't let them.
Nope.
And then most of them were just, I ordered mine. But it was, you know what, Lummy? I felt it feels good to block those assholes.
Good.
And let's start blocking a little bit more, being a little more aggressive on that.
All right.
Cancel culture.
Yeah, I mean,
come on, Bubba.
Right.
Free speech.
Whoa, baby.
No. We're gonna. If you can't beat them, join them. So I mean, they're always canceling us.
We're First Amendment
No,
advocates.
but babyface, we gave them an opportunity. We unblocked everybody.
Right? Yes, we did.
And this is,
we unblocked everybody, and now we're just really the true haters, the people that we unblocked, and we're blocked for some offhanded one-time comment. They're in line. But, a true hater can't help himself.
Mm-hmm.
He just can't. And you know what? Here's another deal. It really pisses him off, too. Like it makes him mad. And we're not giving in. I don't want to hear any. We're not returning emails that say, "Dear show, I was trying to be funny on May 20th of 2024, and I went on Bubba's Facebook and called him a narcissist and how the mighty have fallen and all this kind of stuff." And I was just kidding. I've been listening since the Power Pig.
How much money to get unblocked? What's the cost of an unblock? I'm just saying we should sell it.
No. That's how much it's like, that's how meaningful a block really means, is you can't buy your way out of a block.
Now, Bubba,
no value.
Well, no, I was just going to say, Ashley makes a good point. If you click on their name, you can see what else they've said in our chat to see if maybe they were trying to be funny. Like if they're positive.
What do you mean if I click
things.
on their name?
She says if you click on their name, you can see what other comments they
Alpha
posted.
is officially sold out. You cannot get it on Bubba Army's shop, BubbaArmyStore.com.
For real?
It is gone.
Are you
swear to God?
That's awesome.
Sold out.
What was
Jones.
That? Was that 4 days, Bubba? 500 bottles? 3 days?
And really, you can't even count today. And the first day was like a half.
And that makes you pathetic?
Yeah.
That makes how the great have fallen?
Sold out.
Really?
Sold
500
out.
bottles.
Yeah, bitches. I mean, you guys better start swinging from my nuts.
That's a mic drop right there.
Yeah. Just remember this. I'm going to leave you with this. I stole it from the internet last night. I might make it. I might make it. You know what? This might be the new T-shirt with my face. It had a lion. Lummy.
Okay.
It had like a lion walking through the jungle, like a front shot of a lion coming right at you with its big mane.
Oh, yeah.
And everything. And it said, just remember this. But I might have a picture of me, maybe with my arms crossed.
Looking all thick.
The comeback is always stronger than the setback. You like it, Brian?
I like it.
Or is it like, you going to pick that one apart, or do you like it?
I like it.
The comeback is always stronger than the setback. We are on a roll. I mean, just statistically, If you look at our super chats, you look at our merchandise, you
Look at our subscriber numbers. Look at the downloads on the podcast.
I mean, each radio show, by the end of the day, like on YouTube, it's 8,000-9,000 views. That show gets 8 or 9 by the next day. I mean, like, and so, I mean, like, we do you know we have, like, I think 15 videos, maybe 16 videos that have done over 1 million views. We got 3 videos that have done almost 7. No, we got 2 videos that have done over 7 million views. I mean, like, we are really, really getting some unbelievable momentum right now. And let me things like the Cash Cube and continuing to do the food review and the pet. I got to tell you, Seth has completely made the podcasting its own little entity in itself, and the fact that like all programming over there is completely exclusive to where you can find anything else. You know, we got certain type of programming that happens on the live, what we'll call the terrestrial morning show, which is also seen on Rumble, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch,
and heard on
Twitter.
Bubba Army HQ, which no one knows those numbers outside of here.
Oh my God, Bubba Army HQ, BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Yep.
Go sign up to be a lieutenant or a sergeant, and go and get
the app.
Have the ability to go back and get all of our archives. Like, our business is really, like, we're really starting to turn the corner and really do good. We're really doing well, and I mean. Just our listen. In order to sell that kind of merchandise, I'm very transparent with my numbers. In order to sell that, you have to have a lot of people listening. In order to sell that much volume that quickly. If nobody was listening, nobody liked the show, nobody was watching it, nobody was downloading it. Then you wouldn't. I mean, we would have sold, 50 bottles.
I mean, it isn't. Yeah. It is no. I mean, do we really have to wonder? I was in here for 1 hour and 45 minutes, sold out.
Donnie P04, $10 on the rent.
So it's the beta that kind of waters down the over alpha for a perfect combination.
That's it, man.
Maybe next year I help you. Maybe I help you in the developmental portion of our yearly fragrance and let you throw your little beta twist to it. I don't know.
Maybe I can do a one for the ladies.
No, we're not doing that. We're not reinventing the wheel. We're not all of a sudden now coming up with
Merch Crick Volume 25.
Can I tell you just pure stats?
Yeah.
I know you're a stats man.
I'm a stats man.
We're 85% male.
That means we could sell 80 bottles of the women's easily.
That means let's not even screw with the women, okay?
All right.
Thanks.
Holy shit, a lot of people have worked here. Glad we built BubbaArmyHQ.com for all the PTSD memories.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Thank you, Cable Dog, for your 2 bottles. Greg from Canada, $50, Babyface Thursday. If she's sporting it around in a couple of weeks, they're FJ Bar 75. Hopefully you make it out to the Tarpons game.
Remember, Lummy, the comeback is always stronger than the setback.
It's a great shirt, Bubba.
And it shows me just my little fucking beady eyes, just,
Your thick, big biceps. Oh, yeah. Triceps popping. Good morning, Neil Mount Plaisir.
I think that picture where I have my arms crossed.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Remember that? Have you seen that picture?
Yes, I have.
I think that picture where I have my arms crossed.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Power pick. Here comes Beta Boy.
Congrats on that, Bubba. That's pretty fucking awesome. You sold that shit out as quickly as you did.
I gotta tell you something real fast out here.
I didn't doubt it. I said as quickly.
I gotta tell you something.
What's with the pancakes? I'm like, what's with all the
I gotta tell you
bottles of
something.
syrup lying around this place?
Hurry, we don't got much time.
I'm coming.
Our big love, I'm burning from the Great Hamel. Our big love, I'm burning. probably is a waffle guy who's overseas. I mean, all I do is shit on fishermen. I mean, come on. Shitting on pancakes. So get along. Thank you, 717 JLR. Thank you for the 10 earlier. Volume 25 on the cologne.
Yeah. Still.
Thank you, Last Mugshot.
Maybe 25%, yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Every piece is back.
So, did Ashley bang you hard when she found out you were executive producer?
I banged her. Thank you very much, Brian.
Did she break out the executive producer peg?
Tore it up, right?
Tore what up?
Her vagina.
Her vagina. She ain't gonna shit right for a week.
Yeah, just like an EP does.
Give me some of that executive producer dick, love.
Yes, right.
Oh, Warren.
No waste in this one. Not happening. Thank you, Cable Dog. No coastal marsh. Again, there's enough percentage of change. That's the difference.
What's that, Lummy?
No, it's just a guy in chat about the shoes.
Lummy did say his first real official act as executive producer is to cut Dan down to 1 day a week.
Really?
Yep.
You're not supposed to be messing with Dan.
No, I didn't mess with Dan. That's what you said. You whispered that to me earlier before the show started. You said, "Listen, now that I'm an executive producer, I'm cutting Dan down to 1 day a week. It's too much Dan."
Adding Dan to Thursdays would be perfect. Yes, thank you, B-Final. Been looking for you in chat to see.
I mean, there may be people who do it, Slizzlayer, but if they weren't spending their money on sport fishing, they'd be spending their money on other stuff, so. Did you see this? There's something called Bark Airlines for dogs.
What?
This can't be real.
Oh, it's real.
Shut up, the mics are on, you dumbass.
Pouring ourselves out one download at a time. BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Mike's early, bitch.
Enlist today. The BRN now continues.
Venmo, PayPal, at the Bubba Army, or you can throw me a super on YouTube. Appreciate that. We're off tomorrow and Monday. You'll be hearing best of shows on all the various. Like, Lummy, I don't think we do a best of like on Rumble, YouTube, like, right? That doesn't.
Normally, no. BFano25 on the Venmo. Well, Red has done it in the past where he'll throw up the audio that's playing through BAR.
Yeah, but I don't think we're doing it. I mean, right?
I don't think so.
You're gonna be too high. Let's just be honest.
No, we got a lot of stuff planned. There's gonna be a lot of stuff coming out over the weekend. A lot of good videos. I think the Seth Gunn video is going to be going up. The Operation Barbershop is going to be going up today with Brian and his trip to Latin Sons.
And when we say going up, we mean YouTube.
Yeah.
So when we say the word going up, it's exclusive content that you've not seen or heard here on the show, and it's it's exclusive to YouTube. We may repurpose it at other places, but it goes first up on YouTube. So we got the Brian Babyface goes to Latin Sons haircut experience. That's going up. I know the Maria and Merch Crick pancake video. I think that is in the hopper, right?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
And then we got the Seth fires a gun for the first time, and he's trying to man up.
Not the Maria and Merch Crick video everybody asked for, but the one you're going to get.
We'll probably do some live stuff over the weekend too.
Hold on, what does that mean?
You know what that means?
No, well, I mean, I've been doing live streams over the weekend.
No, not what you said.
No, what Babyface said.
What Numbnuts just said over you. What other Maria video?
Uh-oh.
No, it doesn't exist, but I said it's, the pancake one isn't what everybody would want.
What? I mean, I know everybody would want like her, completely nude, kicked out wide.
Maybe like making pancakes with, their pancakes out.
You mean you're saying a Merch Crick and her does a topless pancake deal?
I don't say pancakes. That sounds
I think
insulting.
So.
No,
Yeah.
but that's what they make. That's what they're noted for right now. I mean, Merch Crick and Maria didn't make steaks a couple days ago. They made pancakes.
Right. No,
it wasn't
know.
Maria and the Merch Crick whips up some pork chops.
No, but Brian referred to them as pancakes, and I feel like they just need a little more credit than that.
Well, but
that sounds derogatory when you're talking about
flapjacks.
Oh, that's even worse.
Oh, that's yeah. You don't want to do that.
So
about those
you're
flapjacks.
saying, Brian, you really want to get some, you really want to get some views. Do a topless Marie and Merch Crick make our flapjacks for us.
Exclusive to Bubba Army HQ.
Yeah. That's,
you got to be a subscriber to get it.
That's where. But I don't know. Listen, I don't know if I want to pimp. I mean, I don't know if I want to pimp my girl.
Come on, Brian.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
I'm just saying.
It's educational.
When can I? Maybe I can finally have a girlfriend that's not, kicking it out wide and showing. I'm like, maybe I just, stop.
All right. Sorry, everybody.
I mean, Maria might have no problem with whipping hers out. She's got some nice ones.
Oh, you don't think the Merch Crick has some nice ones?
No, she's got some real nice ones. I just don't know if I want everybody looking at them.
I mean, $199, they're essentially out.
All right. I mean, we know what you masturbate to now. Please.
I'm just saying.
So anyway,
the Crick Cam is my favorite.
We have some. Rhett's going to go live a few times now. Rhett, when you go live, is it about life? Is it about you and your new girlfriend? Is it about your wiener dog? Is it about sports? Is it fire the cannons gimmick? What is it?
I've been doing some video game streams every now and again. I unlist them afterwards, but
why do you unlist them?
I don't know.
Then you've completely wasted everything.
No, I don't think so.
I do too.
I mean, they don't pull in a ton of views. It's not like I get a huge audience.
It isn't like they penalize you for a video that doesn't do well. I mean, there might be a couple people want to go watch it.
No, but I thought about taking my podcast set up to the beach and just kind of hanging out, taking phone calls, doing a BS show.
Yeah, do that, buddy.
Yeah.
All you want.
Yeah.
It was refreshing to see that Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes stand by their kicker. Of course, their kicker is like everybody's flipped out because he's this very evangelical Catholic guy. That's just the way he's wired. That's how he's been reared. That's how he's been raised. That's how him and his wife, the relationship and understanding and their marriage bond is way different than maybe say Brian and his wife, where his wife's a stay-home mother, and it's again he did this commencement. What's the guy's name again?
It's Harrison Butker at Benedictine College. I mean, here's the deal.
But hold on, Harrison Butker is like, he's not stepping outside of his box. He, did this commencement speech at this college that is a religious-based Catholic college that they asked him to do, and his speech aligns with what they teach.
And with what his beliefs are.
And
I mean, it's America. You don't have to agree with everybody all the time.
Right, and so what I'm saying is, like, I find it refreshing that the NFL, because, I mean, let's be honest, the NFL has Karened out on some stuff, like one of which was the national anthem. One of the things that I didn't like the way Goodell handled it was, allowing people to kneel.
But that's their choice. Just like it's Harrison Butker's choice to give a speech at Benedictine College, and it's everybody's choice. Don't be such a freaking snowflake that seeing something that you don't agree with makes you so upset that you can't function.
Listen. When I see a guy kneeling for the national anthem, I can still function.
You need to be part of the show and show your support for the flag.
Yeah, I mean, there's different protocols that we have in life, but at the end of the day, I do realize a man does have the right to kneel during the national anthem. I guess I agree. I think the guy's a piece of shiz.
Well, I mean, that's literally what the soldiers are fighting for, is his right to do that. That's what the most ironic part about it is.
I understand that, but then again, we're formatically doing something to pay homage to those people that you're kneeling for. So it kind of eats its own self and logic, does it not? Kind of.
It may, but so what? Like, so what?
Again, I don't think that, I'm not saying that guy gets kicked out. I'm not saying that guy doesn't get paid. I'm just saying, to me, it just shows me that guy's a piece of shiz. That's it.
And that's fine. You know, you don't have to like everyone. That's the thing.
So this kicker from the Kansas City Chiefs goes out and does this speech, this very religious-based speech at a Catholic religious school that asked him to be there. He nails it by their standards and his belief standards. A lot of people like it, but it's his right to do it. Wasn't offensive. May not be your belief, but it wasn't offensive in any way, shape, or form. And they got these Karen bitches that are out trying to get him canceled and stuff. I just found it refreshing for the NFL, Mahomes, and Reed to immediately stand up for this guy. Like, put everybody in their place and stand up for this guy. Because a lot of people could bury your head in the sand saying, listen, I'm not going to get involved because it might cost an endorsement, or I might get some hate me email or something like this. Here's Patrick Mahomes.
I know Harrison. I've known him for 7 years, and I judge him by the character that he shows every single day, and that's a good person. That's someone who cares about the people around him, cares about his family, and wants to make a good impact in society. When you're in the locker room, there's a lot of people from a lot of different areas of life, and they have a lot of different views on everything, and we're not always going to agree, but and there's certain things that he said that I don't necessarily agree with.
And here's the thing, man, an NFL locker room and the men that are the different backgrounds and beliefs and the way people have been raised is an absolute melting pot of humanity. So that ecosystem in itself, right? I mean, if you can survive that, I mean, right?
Everybody comes from a different perspective, a different upbringing, a different life. Like, I just don't understand where we reached the point where
this is a problem,
where everything's a problem.
Right,
like,
you're
if
right.
somebody doesn't agree with me 100%, then they're this.
Then it's a problem.
That, they need to go away. What is this?
That's what it is.
It seems like
if it doesn't go your way, then it's a problem. Whereas it used to be, if it didn't go your way, you'd be like, all right, well, it didn't go my way.
Well, and nobody nowadays just has the capacity to shut up about anything. Like, they have to have an opinion
because they're all keyboard tough. Because they have a distribution method.
You have to hear it. And it's just,
because everybody's got a Facebook, like those two dickheads we had to a band today. Everybody's got a way to be heard. Back in the day, man, you used to have like your own newspaper column or your own radio show or your own something in order to be heard. Otherwise, you just you can do nothing. That's been the downturn of society, giving everybody a voice, right? That's been the worst. Back in the day when I was on the radio and a guy hated me, all he could do is call up and I could just call him an a-hole and hang up on him. Now he can go in there and blast me on Facebook.
Yeah, now he's got a podcast.
Yeah, can call up all my advertisers and he's got a podcast. And
everybody's just becoming a narcissist and
clickbait narcissist
and incapable of understanding that just because you feel some way and have an ability to share how you feel doesn't mean that the rest of the world has to agree with you. Like, I just don't get it. The ability to choose is what makes this world great. The ability to have different voices, different opinions is what used to make our country great. And now everybody on both sides of the aisle wants to silence the other. And it's ridiculous.
Dave Mars, $10 super chat.
Sorry,
the person that he is, and he's trying to do whatever he can to lead people in the right direction. And that might not be the same values as I have, but at the same time, I'm going to judge him by the character that he shows every single day. That's a great person.
And that's how everybody should be judged.
That's right.
Everybody should be judged on the respect that they give you and the character that they exhume and how they live life around you, or, just how they live life, how they treat people. Are they criminals? Are they going up, go follow our Twitter, because I love street fights. And man,
but that's not helping things, showing people the bad side of humanity.
Man, if you follow our Twitter, which is at the Bubba Army, it's a great follow because man, I mean, like it just shows is it degradation? What is it called? Degradation of our society, where people just want to beat the ever living crap out of everybody. If I don't like what you're saying, or you maybe pushed me, or you bumped into me, or we're having a conflict, it goes right to blows. It goes right to street level fighting. And then remember yesterday, Lummy, these 4 black kids were arguing with a white kid in Minnesota, and the white kid distanced himself. He's like, all right, whatever, see you later, screw y'all, you're a bunch of stupid bitches. He walked up his porch right to the front door, and they shot him 5 times in the back.
Yep.
Like, our kids now, like I see videos of like in Chicago and stuff of these kids, and there's like 40 or 50 kids, and they're like, between the ages of like 14 and 18, and they all got like, guns, and they're showing their guns, and they got these AK-47s, and like these are middle schoolers that have, guns that are like, when people go by, I think they shoot them and stuff.
And we'll continue to move along and try to help.
And you know what even sucks, Brian, is that even just to be to be a guy in the NFL like Patrick Mahomes, it's recognized, as, the one of the most elite.
Oh, he's the best quarterback in the game right now. It's not even one of. He is the gold standard for NFL quarterbacks. You're the gold, but you're one of the top 5 players in the entire league. No matter what position, like you probably are the best player in the league. And now you got to like be part, they're going to ask you questions about life and people's opinions and commitments. Like, why can't I just be the quarterback of the Chiefs and tell you that I'm working on the game plan, and I look like we're having a good mini camp, and I like our draft, and I really like our chances this year? Like, no, they're making you now give your opinion on, various things, just so that they can maybe get a soundbite from an important person and then take that and run with it.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Like, nobody's there because they really want Patrick Mahomes' opinion. They're there because they're hoping to get some type of soundbite that would be an oh shiz moment. Patrick Mahomes besmirches his kicker.
Yeah, think of all the sports publications waiting for that clickbait title.
Right.
Pat Mahomes speaks out on Harrison Butker comments.
NFL may finally eliminate antiquated chain measurements. What are they thinking about? Laser?
Yep.
Like going like laser?
Just kind of like tennis.
Like a machine, or it's a robot, or
no?
It'll know where the ball was spotted initially and exactly where it had to get to. The point on the field it had to get to 10 yards.
So then, like it probably shoots a beam across. Something like that?
I don't even think it's anything like that. I think it'll just be on a screen, and they'll be like, where the ball is placed, it'll immediately say it's where it needs to be or it's not.
That's the one thing I haven't. Never mind.
Yeah, no, Brian's right. Yeah, with the screen and everything.
The NFL could move closer to doing away with the days of the chain gang measuring first downs, according to multiple reports. The NFL tested optical tracking at MetLife Stadium and the Hard Rock Stadium, as well as the Super Bowl in Vegas. The league is going to present to the NFL owners with the information gathered from the testing sessions as the league looks at implementing the technology.
Yeah, I think it would have a chip in the ball, too.
Oh, that's even better, right? I mean, that's even more accurate. I mean, how many? And here's the deal, though.
I mean, but hold on. For them at all.
But hold on.
What a pointless thing! It should have been gone a decade ago.
But let me just throw this picture up that I have, and think of all the years of football. Now, we've had this technology to be able to do this for 10 years plus, but think of all the games that are won and lost by that not getting a first down or that fourth down that you went for, and think of all the things. And if you multiply just, a 16th of an inch, let's say the guy got the starting point of where the chain gang started, the first down, Lummy, you put the chain on where the ball is.
That's right.
Then they stretch it out 10 yards, right?
Yep.
And then that's where the next first down is, right?
Correct.
Well, let's say, the guy from the ball spotting, he got it wrong by a quarter inch. Well, that now makes it a quarter inch longer. And then when he goes down, do you think that he actually goes, when he goes out to measure, do you think he actually goes to the exact thousandth of an inch? And just the footprint of the markers itself are probably maybe an inch and a half. And then, just different kinks and flaws in the chain. I mean, Brian, there are so many. If you multiply all these factors, think about how many games have been determined by not making a first down and the flawed, very, very inaccurate system that we've had for all of football.
Yeah.
When we've had the technology to put a chip in the ball and say, okay, you know what? It's the 21. Nose of the ball's on the 21. The next first down is that part of the hash mark on the 31.
Yep.
And, it knows exactly. It can draw a beam right. It can have a beam right across the field at that. And the chip either goes over that at one time or another, goes over that, breaks that line, or doesn't. How many times have you seen them, quarterback sneak it, and then they have to determine where the ball was at its furthest point, and the guy end up getting he kind of dives over the huddle, he puts the ball out, but then he gets tackled 2 yards behind
they're
that.
They're still going to have to make that judgment call because
not if they have a chip in the ball.
But the chip won't know exactly where he was at the moment his knee went down. That's the problem. So while yes, you're right, but if you can't see in that pile, it's a guessing game anyways. There's going to be a level of that, but at least this eliminates the chain gang guy starting it, at 2 links the wrong way.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, it does.
This eliminates that. You're not going to eliminate the quarterback pileup.
I'm all for that. But here's the deal. Yeah. They could watch the replay though, Brian, and see where the knee was down, and then see where the chip is in that ball.
Yeah, you could do that, but in the scrum where the quarterback is, it's going to be a lot harder to say, okay, this was the point at which he was officially down, and that's where the ball officially was, and he got knocked back. And those types of plays are still going to be difficult. But yeah, you're right. Where the knee is clearly down,
you stop it.
They know the time stamp, and they know exactly where the ball was.
Then they look at the ball right where that knee's down, and then they draw these laser lines as to where the ball is. Right now it's just line of sight.
I sent you a very popular one that just happened, but not just happened, about 10 years ago, but it made Clowney's career, was the one here in Tampa, the Outback Bowl. If you go where they pull it and measure it and how bad it was.
Oh, that was terrible.
If you go to 39 seconds.
All right, hold on here.
Zone fake by Michigan. Michigan's running forward left side. They run for the marker. Do they get there?
Yeah.
It's
I don't know. It's right there.
All right, so I'm gonna go to the play though that caused it. The actual play. Is this the play?
It was a fake punt. It was
You're thinking of the play immediately after the penalty.
No, I'm talking about the measurements though.
I mean,
that's so important.
the whole thing is the whole thing. The play in itself
slides back into the shadows of the south end zone. Fake by Michigan.
Now it looks like the first down is on the
just shy of the 41.
Yeah,
just shy of the 41. Yep. Like if you would call it the 40 3/4, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Michigan's running forward left side.
And he looks short.
They run for the marker. Do they get there?
Oh, he looks he looks way short.
2 feet short.
It's very close on the far sideline. A 4th down call from Michigan at their own 37. My goodness. They say they've got it.
What's that?
Those Michigan uniforms are horrendous.
The announcers are horrendous. I think these guys. They got them out of a couple. I think they got them out of a bar 3 blocks down from the university.
The second
this is in Tampa, Bubba.
What's that?
This is in Tampa. This is the Outback Bowl.
Oh yeah.
Special teams play.
Leave it to us to mess it up.
By the Wolverines today. Tommy, what do you see in the glasses?
I can't see really. There are too many people over there, but it looks like it's obviously.
No, that looks like he's got a first down.
Well, it's right there.
Close, yeah.
I don't know. It's right there on the sideline.
And here's the deal, man. Like, how accurate is their spot?
It wasn't very because
That's what I'm saying.
The ball was
they
at
still
the
got to bring
40
the chains out, so who knows? Probably got it. The way things are going, probably got it.
Now at that point, is it the
he's short there?
Like, is it the plane of the ball? Are you supposed to, like? I would feel better if they took a piece of paper out, or a piece
that
of
once,
a
and
piece
it
of
was
a piece of cardboard or stiff paper, and ran it down there and see if the right.
They did that before in a game.
Run that down the pipe of the first down, and if the ball hits it, you know. I don't. Yeah, I'm not thinking that's a first down.
No. The official rule.
He said, "I don't care."
But you see how they moved it back? They moved back the yard marker.
Yeah, it's not taught.
Boy, the Gamecock sideline went crazy like they held him.
They did.
I love Spurrier's reaction the most.
He walks up and signaling it for Michigan. So
hold on now.
Yeah.
Now, come on.
That's just
a tough place to call it right there on the Gamecock sideline too. Spurrier not happy, but he's going to.
That's Johnny Game Booker Vegas deal saying, "Listen, man, we got 7. Michigan has to score." Right, that's
that vantage
the mob.
point is deceptive though, because that is not right down the line.
I know.
That is clearly from an angle that's off.
I know. I'm also familiar with my 8:20 break. I'm timing it perfectly. I'm the ultimate professional. I should be in the Hall of Fame. I mean, what other radio personality can? By the way, we're sold out. I think we're sold out of Stanley's, or we had 4 left.
Oh wow!
Stanley's gone. Shoes gone. Fragrance gone.
Marty gone.
Marty
from Facebook. There's still a couple Stanleys left.
Let's go down to Lakes. Let's see.
What a screw job.
Well, Bubba, you know what happened in the next play, right?
No.
I sent you the play.
What's he wants official review.
It made Clowney like a star.
All right, so that's a screw job. And then let me the next play. The next play.
When Michigan
get your head back in the game. One of the best ball don't lie moments in the history of football.
Yes.
What's that?
This is the best bowl game moment ever.
Ball don't lie.
Great time to take a shot right now if you're Michigan.
That's John Gruden.
But you have to learn to forget.
I miss him in the booth.
About it when it doesn't go.
Really, one of the only guys in the booth that really knows what he's talking about.
There's 5 Stanleys left. Nope, down to 4.
4 Stanleys left.
So this is the next play, Bubba. 1st and 10.
Wow. Michigan at the 41. What a hit!
And he got the ball.
South Carolina deserves to have it, and they do.
Yeah.
Wow. I got to watch it one more time. And then I got to go into words. Wow.
This single play made Jadeveon Clowney one of the most overrated edge rushers in football.
Wow. Michigan at the 41. What a hit!
He was already really...
He was, you know what?
Before
in order to get that big a jump, bitch, you got to be offsides.
That was perfect timing, or they missed a block. And
what a hit. What a play.
Wow, you can even hear that.
Just poetry.
Wow. Michigan at the
Bam.
He blew by the pulling guard. That was the problem.
Ball's free.
And he got the ball.
And it's officially 8:20.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Only because Clowney made an otherworldly play. That was like the Selvey one against UCF, where he actually beat the quarterback to the running back.
Exactly. He was like
to the handoff. Yeah.
He was like waiting.
It's pretty amazing.
Clowney went so fast. That guard was just like a half a step too slow.
Hasn't Clowney done well in the NFL?
No, he's been he's been okay. He's not I wouldn't call him a total waste and bust, but from where he was drafted,
he wasn't a top 5 first round pick for what he did in his career.
Yeah.
Didn't we end up getting Simeon Rice out of the Cardinals?
Yes, we did.
Yeah. Wasn't he like really, really heralded out of the University of Illinois? Did he play to his...
He got over 100 sacks.
Yeah, Simeon Rice is arguably a Hall of Famer.
Okay.
Yeah,
how about the guy that went on to be an MMA guy?
Marcus Jones?
Yeah.
He wasn't, but I mean, I think he had like 50 sacks?
From University of North Carolina?
Yeah.
But he never
pan out to his...
He didn't pan because he was was he a top 5 guy?
He was, I think, top 20. He was a first round pick.
But Simeon Rice did?
Oh, yeah. Simeon Rice, I think, has 109 sacks or something like that.
What they
Is
say?
he-
122.
122.
Why wouldn't he be in the Hall of Fame?
25 forced fumbles, 5 picks.
Brian, that's Hall of Fame numbers.
They said because he couldn't play against the run.
I would say he only had 475 tackles in his career, which is nuts when you think that over a quarter of his tackles came on sacks. That's insane. There's nobody else in NFL history that put up that type of numbers that has that. That's crazy. But yeah, if he wasn't sacking, he really wasn't tackling.
He wasn't sacking, he wasn't attacking.
Yeah. But he was pretty consistent. That was the thing with Simeon that was amazing. Is he had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of his first 10 NFL seasons, he had double-digit sacks. And then he obviously slowed down the backstretch there. But, man, I tell you what, though, when it goes for you in pro football, it goes fast.
Oh, yeah.
You go from being a fucking stud to the margin between being able to play and compete and being out of the league.
It's honest to God 2 years.
It's so
it's the
paper-thin.
first. I saw Shaquille O'Neal, which I love Shaq. I saw him. This might be something we want to talk about, but I saw him recently on how he went from making the All-Star game 13 years in a row and just being fucking dominant to when he got to Boston, he was like a sixth guy off. Eventually ended up to be like a sixth guy off the bench and was averaging like 6 to 7 points. And the first year he didn't make the All-Star game, he realized that he was, just
washed.
Well, he just had, it was, and I guess the Celtics owed him $1.5 million on his deal. And he told him to keep it because he felt he didn't earn it.
He's a good guy.
He's a good dude. But he's like, I knew at that point, man, he said, I realized it the first year, and then by the second year, I was like, I gotta stop.
I forgot how many teams he played for after the Lakers. Spent 4 seasons in Miami, 2 in Phoenix, 1 in Cleveland, and then 1 in Boston.
Shaq's stats.
Yeah, he averaged 9.2 his last season.
Yeah, and that bummed him the fuck out.
It was the first time he was under 12 points a game. And his other lowest season was that year. 08-09 with Phoenix probably fooled him a little bit because he went up to averaging 17.6 and eight almost 8.5 rebounds.
Right, so he felt a little
so he's
inflated.
like, okay, I still got it. And then 12 points a game for Cleveland and then 9.2 for Boston. He's like, I'm done.
But man, look at his prime. All right, so look at rookie year, 23-4, 30, 26, 26, 28, 26, 29, 30 basically, 29, 28, 27, 21, 22, 20, 17. You're right. That was right here is kind of where it got,
Yeah, but then he got tricked by that 08-09 season in Phoenix where he's like, wait a minute, I just did 17-8 and 8.5. I've still got it.
Were you sleeping in and missed the first hour of the show?
Are you ready?
Don't worry, it's all at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
So, Lum, I'm sold out of pretty much everything.
Sold out of the Stanley mugs are gone.
That's awesome.
We did get a new stock. We stocked up on our Flex Fit hat, Lummy. That's like a mainstay we always had, but we were down for a while. We stocked up some more Operation Pigmentation shirts. So there are some things still to buy. My question to you is the Bubba Army 2s, the Air Bubba Fat Guy Dunkin' a Donut 2s.
FMDs.
The FMDs, They're ready to go.
Really?
I could put them up and start selling them, but I would rather, I think we should just maybe take a couple weeks off, let it die, get all this stuff shipped out before I release those.
Can you do a black and white version, Bubba?
What
Essentially.
What do you mean?
I'm telling you, they would.
Why don't we
sell
make those?
like
Why don't we make
hotcakes.
those the threes?
So then number 3 sells even.
Yeah, we make
Because
them.
you can
You don't
offer-
know how to market like me. You know how to do car accidents and things like that, bitch. Don't try to listen. This is my listen. Who do you think formulated
hold
and
on.
came up with the idea to come up with a cologne? You didn't. I did.
Time out, real quick, Bubs.
You don't want to fragment.
You don't think that
You
somebody
don't
who
want
would
to
buy the 2s
fragment
in
the
black
shoe.
and white would buy the 3s in black and white?
No, here's the thing.
It's more of an everyday
You don't
shoe.
want to give them too many options. Now you're watering down the quantity of the other two. If you give them too many options.
Maybe somebody
And
buys
the more
that
that
version of all 3 colors.
The more you make, the bigger discount you get in manufacturing. So if I now offer a third shoe, do you understand?
Gotcha. It's a money thing. I get it.
It's not only that, but it's that the black and white ones could be 3, could be fat, Bubba
FMV threes.
Yeah, they could be, and they could be instead of being a low cut, they could be a mid cut.
How many shoes did Jordan release normally on his 1 or 2?
Oh,
No, but I'm saying like the color wise.
Oh yeah, usually 2 colors.
Yeah, that was it.
Brian wants just stop. Listen, Brian, I got this. Okay, so I'm politely telling you to.
All right. I'll shut my mouth.
Right. Well, I mean, we got an email. We probably don't want to put this up on because it gives the guys information and stuff. But I'm reading it. We got an email to the show, and the guy says, "Hey, my name is John. I've been listening since 2008. I lived in Orlando for a couple years. I love you. I love the show. I'm now living outside of Evansville, Indiana, and I'm driving a semi overnight. I don't need to know what your CB handle is. But thank you, my friend." He goes, I must confess that I'm not one of the guys that you mentioned. I'm sorry. I must confess that I am one of those guys that you mentioned on the show today. I've never created a screen name or a username or expressed my love by sending any type of money, but I love what you guys provide. I'm a mark for sure. See, Lummy, that's perfect. We treat that same gear jamming guy just like we do, Joe from the West Side.
Exactly.
John Costica.
Yep.
He said, but I do have one request. I have 2 boys, ages 8 and 12. My wife and I are wanting to bring our boys to the beach for their very first time on vacation, but we don't have a lot of money, and we want our boys to have fun. My question is, are there any area beaches that you would recommend? Where should we be looking at to stay? Is there any other guy things to do that you would recommend? Are you looking, and we're looking to come down for the last week of May or the first week of June for a combined of 2 weeks.
I responded to his email too, so.
The beach is Madeira Beach. Yeah. That is it.
So now hold on.
For an affordable beach.
Here's where
Beach Meadow Detectives $10 super chat.
When we come down, I would love to meet you and shake your hand. Furthermore, it would be an honor if I could possibly observe the studio while sitting on the couch one morning during the show. I look hearing back from you. Well, now listen, Jonathan, I can give you some suggestions on where your money will go further on the beach, and probably some things that you could, I would probably recommend Busch Gardens. That's really a cool experience. It's kind of expensive.
Yeah.
But it is a great experience.
It's better than Disney.
It's way better than Disney. It really is.
And you get Adventure Island, too.
And at Busch Gardens, you can just stay at Lummy's and drive down there. It's not far.
So now, sir, I just can't let people sit in on the show. There's some people that can't, like Gooch, and that's just I just can't let, and if I let everybody do it, then it would just be an absolute crap storm. So I cannot let you come in and sit in during the show. What I can offer to you, if you get with the executive producer and you would happen to be in the area, maybe right after the show on one of our shows, Lummy doesn't love, but accommodates, if he can work it in his schedule, a small little mini tour of our studio.
Yes.
Show you the studio.
No goats though. We don't go in the back. You don't get to see the goats. Sorry.
But you do get to see the studio. You get to see where Macho and Rhett and the engineering in the rack room, and then it's going to look like the tour will include the front. green room portion, and then the now the gym.
That's right.
So, John, it looks like you're in good hands with Lummy.
Yes.
If I happen to be here when you're here, I definitely would take a picture with you, shake your hand. I a lot of times try to get out of here. I usually try to be the first person out of here, just because I'm just over it, and I have like a whole decompression process that I have at home. So I try to.
March Chris, come says my Diz.
Yeah, there you go. I got a Diz and usually 30 minutes
waiting on deck.
Yeah. I walk in, I get my Diz.
Sometimes she starts before you even get out behind the back area.
I mean, how turned on can she be? I mean, you sold out of Alpha.
Well, she's not turned on. She's the only one that runs the merch department. She's got 600 orders to get out in 2 days.
I mean, she's probably up to 700 now because those other orders. I mean, the Stanley's sold out. The colognes were at 100 and something before the show started.
I mean, I know this. That usually when she makes her airport runs, she can take her little Camry. She's had to take my truck the last 2 days.
That's awesome.
Poor little thing. So we were talking. I saw Brian and I were just organically. It's not necessarily anything I was prepared for, but we were just organically talking about athletes and when they just within a year or two go from being absolutely the best in their sport, all stars, if you will, to not having the it factor anymore. And then we kind of, I told Brian, it's I was watching an interview a few days ago from Shaq, and he's the most, Lummy, you might be able to find it. He's the most transparent, cool, man up, take responsibility. He's just one of the, I think I really didn't know how cool Shaq was until after he retired, and I've been able to see him long form on some different interviews and stuff because I didn't have nearly I didn't really think much about him as a player. I didn't really even like him much as a player.
Yeah.
But man, as a human being, I love the dude. And so I was watching him. And he was like, I just want to, I probably shouldn't try to give my Shaq impersonation.
No, it's good.
But no, it's not.
No, it was pretty good, actually, Bubba.
It's pretty stupid.
Probably one of the better ones.
Shut up,
done.
Brian. He's like, I just want to let you know, I know when I lost it, when I finally made it, when I was at Cleveland, I went from the Suns, averaging 18. Then I went to Cleveland and made 0 3-pointers and was only averaging 12. Then I got shipped to the Celtics. It was the first time in my career. I wasn't maybe my second time in my career. I didn't make the All-Star game, and I was sometimes the sixth man off the bench. And for the first time in my career, I was below 10 points. I was a 9.2 average, and he said this, and this is the coolest thing ever. He goes, "They still owed me $1.5 million." And I called him up and told him to keep it because I didn't earn it. He said that. Does that not give you a whole new appreciation for you? I mean, most of these guys are stealing money.
And just as a reset for our listeners, we don't have Shaq in the studio today. That was Bubba.
That was Bubba, yeah. But I mean, do you remember the one time, Lummy? Remember the one famous clip? He's like, I was walking outside the Laker Forum, and this African American mom came up to me, and she started cussing me out about how expensive my shoes were. Yep. And I was like, "Listen, ma'am, I'm sorry that Nike are charging $300 for my shoes." So I gave her all the money I had in my pocket. I think it was $2,000, and then I called up Nike and told them to cancel it. That was a 5-year, $100 million deal. And I called Walmart up instead and said, "Can we come up with a shoe that a person can afford?"
That's pretty amazing what he did.
I sent you the clip.
That's amazing.
That's a man's man right there. That is a guy.
Yeah, people. I mean, the sneaker elitists can clown those shoes all day long, but at the end of the day, when you're putting shoes on the feet of kids that really need it.
I sent you the clip you were talking about.
And something, because he grew up as a poor kid who couldn't afford nice shoes, and he said, that moment was a turning point for him where he realized, what have I become? That's not who I was, and I want to be able to give kids that don't have money something cool that they can wear that at least they won't get clowned on.
And the coolest thing ever is that Shaq is worth $500 million, and he tells his kids he's not going to give them any money. He says, "We ain't rich, I'm rich."
He goes,
rich.
"I told my kids I'd set them up a little bit with maybe a car and a little bit of money, but they're gonna have to. I mean, so like Shaq's kids. I mean, Shaq's kids they could each get like literally. I mean, he's worth literally $500 million. I mean, they could literally just be completely set. Shaq ain't doing it. Shaq is like one of my new favorite dudes.
He says he follows respectable nepotism.
Listen,
when you retire as an athlete, there's a grieving period.
It is.
I think
and it doesn't matter.
No, this is exactly what I saw.
Okay, but I think there's an F word though in it.
Okay, that's fine. That's okay.
All right.
But Brian, I know that you haven't seen this.
No.
And you're just gonna be like, God dang, Shaq's cool as hell, because nobody does this. Nobody's real about anything. Shaq's real.
Or what you were able to accomplish, because you accomplished more.
Let me find me that bit too when he talks about giving mom $2,000 and cutting a deal with Walmart.
Than fucking 99.9% of NBA players, there still exists that grieving period. What for you? Have you reflected at all on that grieving period? Like, what was it that you sort of were sad about?
Not being him.
But you didn't feel like you were him?
No. Him is 28-10. Fucking averaged 9 points in Boston. I felt like I was robbing the people.
I had to cut out the F, but he goes, him is 28 points and 10 rebounds. He goes, in Boston, what did he say just now?
I averaged 9 points.
I averaged 9 points. He goes, I was robbing the people. He goes, I felt I was effing robbing those people.
I felt so bad that when they called me back and said, hey, man, we owe you 1.5, I said, fucking keep it.
Hold on. I had to beep it again because he goes, when they called me up and said, hey, we owe you 1.5, he said, effing keep it.
Keep it. I'm not coming up to the average 6 points. No. So that part was. And then,
but, Brian, doesn't that make you just love the dude? Like it's just so refreshing. It's so refreshing.
And then when you read it, like, I'm the type, when I read it, I see if there's some truth in the criticism. Shaq's not Shaq anymore. I have to accept it. Like, when you start fucking doing this to get a fucking dunk, it's gone. And the crazy thing,
I think you said when he started kind of having to shuffle to get a dunk.
Yeah.
And he just couldn't go, and he couldn't go up strong.
Yep.
And you said, like, when I had to start shuffling and stuff, it's gone, man. It's gone. Did you send that little clip to me?
Because I was dominant for so long, I never even thought about the, hey, one day it's going to be gone process, and that shit was to go. So that was, I'm not him anymore. That right there killed me. And then I'm not playing anymore. Like, it first hit me when I didn't make the All-Star team. I had to act like, oh, I'm an older player, but I'm like, bro, I dominated the All-Star game for 12, 13 years in a row. Now I don't even get no fucking votes. So that part kind of
may not be able to play this.
Yeah. So, I mean, but isn't that cool?
It is.
Shaq's a potty mouth.
He is a potty mouth, but my God, he's just straight.
He's real, man. He's authentic.
He's just it's very refreshing.
Yeah, he's a good dude. Hey, speaking of Shaq, not to squirrel you real quick, but Brian, what are your thoughts on NBA on TNT after next season? The contract moving over to NBC for NBA. What's going to happen to the show? Yeah, I'm so glad the song's going to be back, but I'm going to miss NBA on TNT.
Yeah, I mean, hold on, Brian. I think that it's so important, and obviously you're going to have your opinion, but here's mine, and I wanted to tell you mine, and then you tell me yours. I think that the show with Kenny and Shaq and Charles, and who's the other guy?
Ernie here.
And Ernie is supposedly, Ernie's the glue. And they're saying that Ernie is not going anywhere. Ernie is committed to TNT, but what are you going to be committed if you're not if you don't have the broadcast rights? Are you going to have a
he does MLB as well. He's their headline MLB guy on TBS.
Okay.
So he's been with Turner since '89. So unless it's a life-changing deal, I think another thing, I was talking with Seth about this yesterday off the air. I think another thing too is that Ernie really likes the Atlanta area.
Yeah.
And, he probably doesn't want a rigorous road travel schedule or be flying around doing all these games and coverage that they potentially are going to be doing on prime time on NBC.
But here's the thing, man. I think NBC really, really underestimates how much America loves this show. And it's like almost, peanut butter and jelly, or like it's just almost like I don't know if America can digest a show that doesn't have Charles and Shaq and Kenny on it. And so since you have the ability to get those three, You scoop those up, maybe throw another person in there, maybe not, and you have to have a resemblance of the pre-show that TNT have. You have to.
Yeah, but I don't know. I just don't know how much Ernie, like, he's the straight guy in that, and he's but I just don't know, like, he's kind of just like the straight, regular dude in there that these other guys are cutting on each other, and he's kind of got to wrangle them in. I think you could get a number of guys to do what he does.
Oh, you mean like the James Brown?
The good thing about Ernie is that he fits in so well with those guys. They cut him in on the joke. He cuts on the other guys.
I know that.
Like,
and
he's the straight
they're
man,
not going to
but
be able
he's
to have that.
hilarious.
They're not going to be able to have that, but they can have a different dynamic. But they have to bring the dudes that are available.
They could have Jeff Van Gundy do that, what Ernie does, and it would be very similar.
Brian's right. Remember when James Brown left the Fox set, and everyone's like, no one's going to be able to replace James Brown.
And they put Kurt Menefee in there, and he did just as well.
Exactly.
If not better.
Yeah.
It's those guys. You just need somebody who isn't going to mess with the chemistry of the other three of the real stars on it.
More importantly, just maybe get in there and stir it up a little bit with those two.
And can move the show along.
Right.
They
need me in there. They really do. I can really get Shaq and
you're too big of a personality, Bubba.
No,
you're too big of a personality.
No. I could Shakespeare. I could Shakespeare off and be the manager.
I don't think so.
I could do jobs for Charles and Shaq right clean in the middle.
TNA stuff.
I can do. Did you see me? Hold on. Did you see me do the job for Mick Foley?
Exactly.
Greatest punch in the history of pro wrestling.
That's
Should be in
right.
the Hall of Fame, bitch.
You're going to be on the panel, and you're going to start telling Dion stories, and the producer's going to be in your earpiece screaming at you to move on because they only have so much time.
No, shut up. I know what the people want to hear.
I know what Shaq wants to hear. Me and Shaq were talking about Dion backstage, bitch.
What about the time that Hogan and Shaq were hanging out?
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Bubba, you would be maybe the worst host in NBA history
Brian.
because you would be too. Here's why: because you would be too. One, you don't know anything about basketball, but beyond that, you would be too much of a personality for that spot. You have too much personality.
No,
and
I'm not
you
agreeing
cannot
with Brian
can
on
that
the,
for 4 hours.
I'm not agreeing with Brian on the worst analyst of all time thing, but too much of a personality. Like, they need a straight guy. They need a guy that does not overshadow the brilliance of Shaq and Charles Barkley, especially, because those guys are hilarious.
They need somebody milquetoast and born.
But here's what I'm saying.
And I don't mean this in an offensive way, but Jay would be perfect for that role.
But here's the thing.
Don't get it.
Listen, I'm not worthy of that role. They'll find the right person for that role. But I think what I'm trying to say is, Brian, do you agree that they've got to try to keep as much as that team together? And the two most important elements of it are Charles and Shaq.
Yeah.
And
Charles
you know what?
and Shaq.
NBC, like, if they have a mentality, listen, we're not going to take Charles and Shaq over here to NBC, you are automatically at a disadvantage in your broadcast right kind of money that you paid, because I think it's imperative for them to be your pregame guys, or you're already at a disadvantage because people love these two when it comes to being the pregame for NBA basketball.
Yeah. You have to have those, and Kenny is not a nice like in between on the two of them because he's witty and he can cut, but he's not there to make it all about him. And they have an incredible dynamic for inside the NBA.
And I think they find do they bring that fourth straight guy in, or do they leave the three?
Oh no, you have to have the straight guy. You have to have the guy who's moving it along, who's listening to the producers, who's actually running that stage.
Robert Jeffrey 50 on the Venmo.
It's
a YouTube. That's why I said the YouTube.
Oh, is it that?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, because the article I was sending.
God bless your little soul, because you're an executive producer. You could see me scrambling.
I know, and I didn't want to interrupt Brian. I'm
over scrambling.
I saw you going up and down,
hitting that. This is why. So NBC, man, pay Shaq and pay Charles whatever it takes. Get Kenny in there. He'll take pennies on the dollar. And then get you a straight guy, and you'll be okay. I think NBC might even be able to make it look better than TNT.
Well, NBC is going to have to pay a premium to get all three of them, and they know that because NBC's getting this package, and they're going to want to continue that. You know, they want that continuity.
What kind of money do you think that may? What kind of money do you think that is? Like what? Well, I guess the first question would be is what was TNT paying them?
They were probably getting $10 million each.
We probably need to know.
Guess.
Hey Alexa, how much was TNT paying Charles Barkley and Shaquille O'Neal?
From Sportskeeda.com. Barkley was reportedly earning $10 million per year with TNT.
Boom.
All right. Well, I mean, if his price now goes to 15, that's a lot of money.
I think it's going to go to 20. Quite honestly, I think 10 to 20. Would be the 15 to 20.
Then what about
the range.
If Charles makes 10, Shaq's got to make at least that, if not a couple more.
You're not going to believe this, but as of last month, Kenny Smith is reportedly making $16 million a year. Wow, on TNT.
So it's going to cost.
Man, I got to tell you, I'm Charles, and I feel that's not good because I'm way much better star than Kenny.
You Google me, look at my rings.
Wow, this is this is crazy.
Me, Chuck.
Hold on, here's Google me, Chuck. Google me.
I had a Reebok deal.
This guy, man, I want this guy to be. You know what?
Shaq for president.
Shaq for president.
Yeah.
For real, this guy is the CEO. I think he's on the board of directors for Papa John's. I mean,
he's a police officer.
Hold on, he's a police officer, Brian. He is a very successful businessman. Correct.
Correct.
Okay. He's got the it factor. Seems like he's kind of calm and cool in the pocket under duress. He's a man's man. He's certainly, we certainly would have physically the most badass leader in the world, would we not?
When he meets with a foreign leader, what are they going to do?
You think Putin is not going to be a little leery of Shaq?
Oh, he wouldn't stand next to him. No way.
Putin says, I'll beat Joe Biden's ass, and I got a good chance with Donald. Probably beat his ass, too.
Yeah.
I'll beat Listen, my name's Putin. I don't know how, they don't even know how old he is. They inject him with so much stuff. But listen, my name's Putin. I'm on steroids. I'm the leader of Russia, and I can whip anybody that the USA throws at me. But hold on, Shaq's the president? Oh, I better take all that back. Shaq can whip everybody's ass.
That's right.
I had a Reebok deal, 40 for 5.
40 years for $5 million. I'm sorry.
40 million for 5 years.
Yeah, 40
$8
million
a year.
Yeah, $8 million a year.
And I'm leaving the arena one day, and this lady she's ripping me a new eye. You motherfucker.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, he is. You're right. He likes to just say it like it is.
Yeah. Charging these babies all this money for the shoes. So I had like a $2,000 in my pocket. I was like, ma'am, I don't make the prices. Here you go. And she smacked the money in my hand. Why don't you motherfuckers make a shoe that's affordable? And I thought about it.
She's like, all right, so the two things I had to dump.
Are these Facebook comments about your shoes, Bubba?
You're lucky I can't get to my side effects and things like that because Macho Man is
working on something. That was so cheesy, Brian, that Macho stopped what he was doing.
When are the FMDs going to be in Walmart so the kids can get them, Bubba?
I was like, you know what? She's right. So that day.
Listen. Shaq for president. He checks all the boxes. Black,
Check.
Cool, tough. I mean, even that guy that's got a Confederate flag, he'd be like, man, I like me some Donald Trump. I'm telling you that right now. That guy'd vote for Shaq. Even that guy thinks Shaq's cooler than Trump.
Cut ties with Reebok. Started my own brand. Yeah, that day.
What do you define cut ties?
I told him, I said, keep the money. This ain't right. Don't want to make it no fight. I'll still wear the shoes that I wear during the season, but I'm going to be looking to do my own thing. They said, okay, we understand. You know, at the end of the year, we're going to do this. I said, it's just the money you owe me, keep it. So I started the Shaq brand, and I went to my favorite store, Walmart, and we did a deal.
Boom.
Wow.
A Shaq for president. I don't know about Charles for vice. I don't know about that. Yeah. But Shaq for president. We'd be the baddest ass country in the world.
Sure would be.
Telling you that right now.
That's right.
I don't know if I can go into commercials or not. Macho's just going absolutely crazy, like Space Invaders over on my other deal over there.
You're good. Just hit the normal button.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I know that Boeing's been in trouble. Yeah. I know they have whistleblowers. I know they have technical issues. I know Airbuses are nicer.
So you know about it?
Yeah. Well, I didn't know if there was something new.
I know they're just finding out that their planes have a lot of problems. There's like 300 and something that could just go. They look fine.
Yeah. Well, I won't be flying Southwest anymore. They have an exclusive Boeing fleet.
You tell Ashley this how we're building in Stockholm.
When that exit door starts Boeing, you know you're in trouble. That's how they got their name.
Okay, Bubba. Is there any way that you might be able to...
Bubba the Love Sponge starts the day here on the network, fueled with...
I don't know. Shannon asked me...
what do you want?
Shannon's asked me to maybe for you to listen to these things before he comes on. What he sent yesterday, the montage of outs.
For what?
He really wants you to listen to him for your critiques.
Bubba the Love Sponge starts the day here on the network, fueled with pharmaceuticals. He follows Bubba the Love Sponge, pharmaceutically enhanced, and at least 2 guns on him at every time. Bubba the Love Sponge starts the network off in the morning with help of pharmaceuticals. In the morning, it's Bubba the Love Sponge, pilled up and angry. Bubba the Love Sponge starts the network in the morning with anger and sarcasm. Don't forget that Bubba the Love Sponge, a national treasure, starts this network off, fueled by various pharmaceuticals that he keeps in his pocket.
He really
We begin the day with Bubba the Love Sponge, an American
Almost
treasure.
as much as you mentioned the fact that he was in prison every time.
Bubba
he
the Love
talked.
Sponge. Bubba the Love Sponge.
Hey, I just want everybody to know that the guy that
Bubba the Love Sponge
anchors our
starts
network
the day.
Was in prison for ricocheting a bullet off the headboard on the old mama's fucking side of her
Bubba
face.
the Love Sponge.
Yeah, we'll have fun with this.
Okay.
We'll go from here to Boeing, and then we might do a little P. Diddy.
Hey, Bubba, quick update, too.
And then, hold on, then we'll go that into Shannon will be waiting for us.
Okay, if we do the P. Diddy, can we do that song, Dark Match Steve?
So let's do, hold on. Let's do Boeing.
Yep.
And then what's the Dark Match Steve song?
I've been kissing you.
Hey, Bubba.
Okay, I got it. What, Brian?
You're down to 11 Arctic tumblers on Bubba Army Store. There's only 11 left.
I thought we had the Stanleys.
No, the Stanleys are gone. And so now if somebody missed out on the Stanleys and they want the 20-ounce Arctic, you only have 11 left till you're sold out on those. So just letting the people know. I want to see three sellouts.
Oh, did you get a pair of sunglasses?
No, not yet, but I'll grab one.
Here, I'm sending one over. Here it comes.
All right.
Let's see this catch.
Well, let's
horrible
see the
throw.
Little T-Rex shorted it.
Well, I mean, now those are going to be mostly giveaways.
Yeah.
But you can buy them for $5.
These are pretty nice.
They're giveaway glasses, but I put them up for $5. In case you want $5. I mean,
It's not bad at all.
They're just some throwaway glasses you take to the ball game in case you got too drunk.
These are ones you keep in your car, and then
Yeah.
if you gotta have like an emergency pair of sunglasses.
Right, or you go to the ball game with them because you're going to get drunk and lose them.
Go golfing, yeah.
Yeah. You got them, because you might leave them in your golf cart.
They're not polarized, so all of our big fishing fans probably wouldn't want a pair. As they stare at the water for 7 hours.
Okay, whatever.
doing
Lump.
nothing.
Jesus Christ.
You're supposed to push the product, not talk shit about it, okay, asshole?
I'm not.
You're
just warning the
Maybe
fish.
automatically find something wrong.
I sold out your Stanley steamers.
Yes,
I
you
sold
did.
out your cologne, and now, before the next break, I'm going to sell out your Arctic Bubba Army charcoal black tumblers with the BTL signature on the back. There's only 11 left.
Well, I mean, I think I'm going to have to reorder those Stanley gimmicks. They
were fucking...
Not until you sell out the 11 remaining 20-ounce Arctic
I blew
Bubba
out
Army charcoal
100 of
black
those in
tumblers.
a day.
That's fucking awesome.
Merch Crick is losing her mind.
She is. I got to meet her at 10 o'clock right in the front to pack Alpha. So let me,
Is that what you call it when you bang her, packing alpha?
No, I'm literally packing Alpha bottles, but I appreciate the concern.
Do Want to hear all the times Hulk Hogan or Tucker Carlson called in? I like that idea. We have it all for you on BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
You know, I got a ton of good feedback on Tara yesterday. Brian, did you get a chance to hear Tara yesterday?
Yeah, she was great.
Got a great feedback on her, and people they like you. I mean, people either like you or they hate you.
And if you get hit by Tara when she's driving 125 miles an hour into the studio, call me at Hunter Law 844.
Because you know that bitch
Gina.
has got some insurance.
Oh, I know she's got money. She's got insurance.
Right. She's got it all. You would just shake that bitch right down to zero.
You're gonna lose that truck, Bubba.
Why would I? So would that be in play? as far as assets?
Yeah.
Really, Tara? Slow down.
That's the first thing she's giving away.
She'd be like, listen, we can settle this case. Would you settle for a 2019 Ford Lariat?
I'll have my brother sign the truck.
Well, you know, the persons that you hit, they're more into trucks than anything. So yeah, they'll take it's really nice shape.
Yeah.
So Lummy, what's up with the Boeing deal? Like
a lot of problems.
Like Boeing is in a lot of trouble. Are they gonna like go under or
no? The government will not allow Boeing to go under at all.
Well, just because Boeing probably makes so much
for
military.
The military. Yep.
What now? How many plane manufacturers are there?
You got Airbus. You got Boeing. You've got I don't know, like major.
I think that's it.
Commercial airline manufacturers. Let's see.
Hey Alexa, who are all the commercial airline manufacturers?
I know about 250 airliners, including Aerospatiale BAC Concorde, which is manufactured by Aerospatiale, the Airbus A321, which is manufactured by Airbus, Boeing 747-8, which is manufactured by Boeing, and Boeing 747-400, which is manufactured by Boeing.
There's only two main ones. It's
Boeing and Airbus.
That's it.
But that's the problem.
And Airbus is kicking their ass.
Airbus is kicking Boeing's ass.
Yeah.
So like Boeing are
destroying them.
like the leaders of Boeing are like, man, we're getting our asses handed to us.
Yeah, if I had Boeing stock, I'd sell it quick.
So, but this one they were talking about this fleet, the 777 fleet,
right? So Boeing comes. So hold on. So
okay.
Boeing comes out with a new model called the 777.
Yes.
Right.
Yep.
Now, how long has the 777 been around?
I don't think that long.
The Boeing spokesperson, there are multiple redundancies designed into the modern commercial airplanes to ensure protection for electromagnetic effects. The 777 fleet has been operating nearly 30 years.
Yeah, but it's the newer model.
It's the update.
Yep, exactly. I think since November 2023 is when they found the
and aren't they now? They've been crashing. And then they got people that work at Boeing that have been like anonymous whistleblowers to the FAA.
Yeah.
And they got all these internal reports. And like it's just.
Well, what they're finding with this one is the 777, there's their electronical flaw near the fuel tank. So it's getting an electrostatic discharge by the fuel tank.
Like blowing it up?
Yeah, it could.
It's the same problem they had with the what was the Ford vehicle back in the day?
Pinto.
The Pinto. It's the same idea.
So Lummy, now is this a guy that's on a Boeing 777 that the gas tank blows up on?
No, I think this is when it starts having a problem, like right there, the door flew off.
Oh yeah, this is also the same model where the
door blew off.
hinges are like, you know, flawed in some kind of way where the side of the literally at 37,000 feet, the side of the door the emergency exit or the front door could fall off.
Yes.
I think that can kill you. Can it?
Well, it depressurizes, and so initially, before the pressure in the plane regulates, the person's sitting immediately around it could get sucked out.
Even if you got your seatbelt on?
Well, the chair, I mean, it would...
The chair could get ripped out from the...
It would take
the railing.
Some loose... There would have to be some issues with that chair.
Well, if the door flies off, I mean, who knows how could they screw
And here's
the
kind of
chair
deal,
on.
man. Like, I sometimes have my seatbelt on just a little bit, you know, but like if I'm on that emergency exit, Lummy, I'm kind of leaning against that door, you know, sleeping.
Yeah.
I just get sucked right out, maybe even right into the engine. So then I take everybody down. Because I think the door falling off is survivable.
Oh, absolutely.
Now, Brian, let's say that you're Bubba Clem and you're sitting in that row, and I just happen to have my seatbelt on tight, and it sucked. The door opens and it doesn't quite suck me out, or I'm fat enough to feel the void, or whatever. But
fat enough to fill the void. But, gigantic hole in the side of the plane. I just
Boeing,
see you.
Boeing. Listen, Boeing. You're lucky my client's fat because he was able to seal it up. He's quite the hero. He's got all kinds of bruisings and broken things. But I mean, Brian, if you didn't get sucked out, but just from I'm thinking that maybe you popped an eardrum or whatever, but you made it. And you could just sue the hell out of them, could you not?
Yeah.
You could have me going to a psychiatrist immediately, and I'm having dreams about it, and I can't, I can't function in life. Every time I see a plane, I just start crying. It's like every time I see a race car, I start crying about my son.
I got to make sure I correct it. Boeing doesn't only just have one 777 problem. The 737, this is the problem with the doors.
Well, the 787 MAX has problems.
Yeah, the 787 MAX has got like double hydraulic problems, and then the 737's got a door problem, and now the 777's got a spark by the gas tank problem.
Boeing's making it now that you have to be 400 pounds plus to sit in the exit row.
This wasn't even the emergency door.
Hold on. There's the door. It's sucked off. The door's out.
This wasn't even
right there, look.
No, jeez.
The emergency.
I gotta think it's cold. It gets cold too, right?
Yeah.
We're at the end of the plane, so the emergency door's right there.
I'm gonna hit my blanket now. We're in the middle of a catastrophic event. I'm gonna hit my window, my button, and be like, "Can I get a blanket?
Can I get some nuts, please?
Can I get an extra refill on my Coke and a blanket? Because it's cold." My buddy, he got sucked out. So can I get his pretzels?
You just hear Merch Crick squealing as she goes flying out of the plane.
Okay, so there was no one seated there. There was thankfully no one seated near the window. Yeah, they just said.
So there was nobody there, but the door is off the plane.
Yes.
Vegas Bubba Army, $20.
I gotta tell you, man, everybody's pretty calm.
Yeah, no kidding.
They must have shot Xanax through the.
I thought we were too.
And I gotta think, Brian, that they divert to the closest airport.
Oh, the nearest. They immediately go down.
It's
Yeah.
like, in fact, having a plane. When I used to have my plane, there's a button. Even on the big planes, you all squawk the same instrument is that's on small, even like Cessna 172 planes. Your squawker, your Squawk 1200, your basically your radio identifier. That's the same on
transponder.
Your transponder is basically the same on every plane. Like, boom, and so. There's a button that you hit on that, and it automatically tells you where the nearest airport is, and it completely just shows you like how to get to that, the altitude that you need to maintain if you were to lose both engines and have to drift it on in, and if you're going to make it or not. Now, obviously, they have power. The only problem they have is a sucked off door.
Well, Boeing's stock is up. Lately, and
it's got to be up. There's no other competition.
Well, and the CEO, I guess, is leaving, and they just gave him a $33 million package to go, which is the highest they've ever had. While all these problems are going on, so
the CEO's got to be the greatest job in America. You can run your company into the ground, and they give you $400 million on your way out.
And then hold on, and then all CEOs got these what they call golden parachutes. Yep. So that you get 3 years salary plus continued stock options and insurance. And then I've even seen some CEOs, they're going to get listen, you get 10 personal VIP flights on our corporate jet this year. You get 5 next. Like they even retain.
Oh, wasn't that part of Goodell's deal? Is he gets lifetime use of the NFL's planes or something like that? Ridiculous. I could run the NFL. It ain't hard.
I can run it better.
I absolutely. I'm telling you right now, Roger Goodell's nothing special. What are we watching?
I think that's when the wheel falls off.
Oh, that's a FedEx plane, though. Who cares?
Yeah, nice. so your package got a little riled up. Oh, listen, there's nothing
but Bubba Army tumblers on that plane. It took it down.
Shut up about the Bubba Army tumblers.
That's how well made they are. Too heavy for that FedEx 777.
So let me. What's up? I think this is CNN's attempt to put,
Cameron the rapper on.
Yeah. So
every rapper must know P. Diddy.
Who's the woman that's interviewing P. Diddy?
Abby Phillips.
Angela Bassett, I think.
That's Abby Phillips.
Oh, sorry.
Abby Phillips. And is it just a big, does CNN feel that they got a big get here in the fact that, listen, we got a chance to get P. Diddy on the air to address some of these claims head on, where, this is one of the biggest stories in the nation. Let's throw P. Diddy some softballs, because P. Diddy's people talk to CNN and say, if we're going to give you the exclusive for P. Diddy to come on the air, it's not going to be any gotcha. You know that. So, but P. Diddy, I think you bona fidely have to be present. You can't be gourded out of your mind, and you gotta want to be. You're at such a crisis right now that you need all the good PR that you can get, and I think you need to come across as a believable, sorrowful. I didn't do this. Some type you gotta come across way better than this.
Yeah.
I had it all set up, ready to go on me, and then it goes into right to the buffering.
That's Cameron, by the way.
Yeah, Cameron the rapper.
That's not.
Oh, this isn't P. Diddy?
No, sir.
No, that's Cameron the rapper. They asked him to come on, and he doesn't know why he's on.
So they all look the same to me.
And then he's drinking.
Brian.
You kind of just did that, Bubba.
Brian.
You had the picture up there. That doesn't look like Diddy, dude.
Brian.
Diddy never wore a bucket hat in his life.
I don't think so.
Brian.
Bubba.
Bubba. I'm going to tell you to shut the fuck up right now, because you're making me look stupid.
Well,
because the goddamn effing title of this says what?
Diddy apologizes for beating ex-girlfriend Cassie.
Yeah.
What am I to assume?
That's Diddy.
Somebody's on the air talking about that. When it says President Trump,
when it says President Trump
gives remarks outside the courthouse, it's not Trump on the screen every time.
President Trump is very, very recognizable in the world that I live in.
You don't think P. Diddy is?
I think that you're really trying to be a dick here.
I'm not.
No, you really are, because you really are. You're being a Spice Boy. You're being a dick here, in the fact that I'm trying to set up a story, and now you're just trying to make me look stupid and thwart my story. What am I supposed to think?
I was actually trying to kill time for the circle of death that you were stuck in.
Which is even worse, making an excuse for bad behavior.
Yeah, pulling an Anna.
I probably should go into words.
We got Shannon Burke next.
But I got to have 6 burnt.
Yeah.
Before I go into Shannon.
Thanks a lot, Brian.
Come on, Brian, for real. Come on.
Now we can't play the parody.
For
story.
real. When you throw these curveballs, I'm going a certain place with a lot of different things. I got a lot of different moving parts right now. I want to get to this parody song. I want to set it up but I can't get through this story when you're already tripping me up on the story. Let me wrongfully get through this story before you start tripping me up, because tripping me up now has caused me to be behind on this internal clock that I'm working with, so that I can have Shannon on correctly, burn enough breaks, play the parody thing, and get into the P. Diddy deal. But because you've been an asshole trying to just sit back there and wait for me to you know what? Compliment before you criticize me. You do it well. Most of the times your criticism's funny. But there are a lot of times when it throws me off. Well, how else am I to interpret that? The headline, the big splashy, you have to be Ray Charles not to be able to read it, headline says...
I'm looking like Ray Charles over here with my Bubba Army.
Diddy apologizes for beating ex-girlfriend. I see an African-American woman, and I see an African-American man wearing a bucket hat.
So you think that's his ex-girlfriend?
What am I supposed to... No. Oh. I think that's a reporter for CNN, and then that's Diddy.
Yep. And Diddy does wear bucket hats. So
come on, B.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Did he wear a fucking hat?
Right there, look at that.
What is that?
Ryan, don't double down.
I'm not double downing. I'm laughing at the images that we found of the
It's
two
him.
times.
See? Doesn't matter. So you were wrong.
Are we sure that's not Cameron though?
You're
Jesus,
now
you
you're
beat
just
a dick.
pissing. Now you're just pissing me off.
Diddy's blocked the internet. You can't get shit now.
We got Shannon. Hopefully Shannon really reams you too.
I'm gonna shut up, but Shannon hates me from the last time
I
was on.
hate you right now.
So I'm gonna be quiet and let the Berkman do his thing. Hey, Bubba, we're down to 10 of those Arctic tumblers.
I'm not listening to you.
I want to get that down to 0 before the end of the show. I want the merch critic to lose her mind trying to fulfill all these orders. Just 10 20-ounce Arctic tumblers left. If you missed out on the Stanley, get the next best thing.
No, he's gonna try to fucking get. He's gonna try to fucking.
I already sold 1. It was 11. We're down to 10.
You know what? Nobody even listened to him. He's just such a fucking.
No, you should listen to me and go on there and buy that. Buy a pair of shades to go with it. Go out with your Arctic tumbler during the middle of the summer. It's fucking hot as balls right now. You got your shades on. You got your Arctic tumbler. You got your Bubba Army hat. And life is good, man.
They can see right through your shrill, whatever the fuck is it.
Bubba, Macho asked if you wanted to even just put the parody on when we come back.
No.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna get into the Shannon stuff.
Okay. Go check him out. Brian's got 5 of them in the back of his car right now. He's gonna sling them to the flea market this weekend.
What's that?
Cups.
The cups?
Yeah.
We're having a blowout on that and STD kits. So, and Wrangler jeans. Men's size 34. What? At the end, yeah. He thinned out. He's probably like a 34, 34. He was tall, right? Who was taller, him or you?
I was.
I mean, he's just creating small talk right now to.
Yeah.
You know, fill some time here during
No, just to
hotline.
get himself out of trouble.
That's right.
I'm in trouble. I'm always in trouble. I don't know what it's like to be out of trouble. It's not comfortable. I'm the original bad boy of the BRN, man. Look at me with my sunglasses. I'm the bad boy of the BRN. The BRN bad boy.
Asshole.
Brian, the babyface Matroni.
What an asshole. How much will it cost you to punch Babyface in the face and Bubba?
How much you got, bitch? It'll cost you your trailer and
Oh, Jesus.
and around with your marbles chain smoking wife.
Are
buddy.
you insulting our fans, Brian?
No, that's not a fan. That's probably that Marty guy, the troll from Marty Feldman, or whatever his name was from Facebook. You never shut up, Milkman. When times are tough, the only way to get out of it is to keep digging. Keep digging in that hole. You'll get out one way or the other, all the way through the other side. Come up in China, ready to go.
Let me put Babyface over your knee and teach him a lesson. It would fit right over my knee, too.
Don't turn me on like that. Don't threaten me with a good time. He's wearing alpha too. At least while I was getting my ass spanked, I'd enjoy the smell.
Spray every snack.
Fuck boy the BRN, bad boy the BRN, same difference. Tampatarian here shouting in all caps. That's an automatic ban. I'm gonna have to give you a
His problem
timeout.
is he hit the caps lock and he rips it off his keyboard. Kind of like what they used to say about the knob on
Tune into 98.3 or 820 WAM and rip off the knob. You're not gonna need it anymore, buddy. 103.1 in Orlando.
You're listening to the man that is best friends with Deion Sanders, Tony Stewart, and not Hulk Hogan. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, is Shannon standing by?
Yes, he is.
On the Comrex?
Yes, he is.
The Shannon Burke, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning.
How you doing, my friend? Have you been listening to a little bit of the show, and is Babyface coming across as I'd like to get an outsider's opinion. Like, what do you think? Is he coming across as a counter-programming, just trying to get you dick?
Yes. Absolutely 100%. Counter-programming.
And there you go, Brian. I mean, here's a guy, he's a program director of the station. He knows good radio. He knows good combative, radio when two people don't agree and they are, But he also knows a guy is just being a schmarmy, toothy dick radio too, and that's the, most of the time your stuff comes across funny and calculated. But other times, do you know what? Quite frankly, when you slip into these type of modes, it just shows you how much of a rookie you are. The crutches that you need because you can't bring real content.
No, you're
so
right.
you go for the.
Tony, if you work for me, buddy, you'd be doing overnights in Anchorage right now.
I wouldn't be working for you. You'd fire me the first day. I'd be in the unemployment line with Tuttle.
He'd shoot you.
We'd be doing a podcast in the hobo camp.
He might like Tuttle more than you because Tuttle will at least lie and be like, "Oh man, I gotta tell you, Shannon Burke's the best, man. He is the absolute best of all time. He's greatest." Now, he'll backstab you 3 weeks later, but I'm just telling you.
Shannon's not a backstabber.
No, not Shannon.
Tuttle.
Tuttle.
I thought you were still in your Tuttle mode
He'll completely burn the bridge down, but while he's working for you, man, he'll lie to you and tell you you're the greatest of all time. He is. You, on the other hand, like, I'm going somewhere with something. I don't really know African American men like you do for some reason, and I make a mistake and say that this guy's P. Diddy. Clearly, it's titled as such, and then you just start, like fact checking me and getting me off my game, and I have a certain amount of stuff I have to get to before I get the great Shannon Burke on, knowing that I need to be on time.
And here we are.
On
time with the great Shannon Burke.
And here we are on time with the great Shannon Burke saying that you sounded like a goddamn rookie jobber. I'm just saying.
I mean, if the shoe fits, I'll wear it. $149.99.
Shannon, we did get your voice. I did get your voice work.
My voice work.
Your
my little montage.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. I'm going to play a little bit of it right now.
There's more of it out there. I just had Heather scoop up some of them because I thought they're kind of funny. Right. I like to get a little kicker at the end of when I'm signing off.
So anyway, we have a network. It's called the Florida Man. It's Florida Man Radio. And it's heard on 3 radio stations. It's heard in Ocala on 101.1. It's heard in Fort Walton Beach, Florida on 103.1. And it's heard in Orlando on our newly found 103.1 juggernaut of a kick-ass signal. Now, Orlando and Fort Walton Beach both have great signals. Like, there's no excuses why. I don't know when our first report card comes out in Orlando, but that in conjunction with hopefully some more marketing, we can start really, really, really showing some good, respectable grades in Orlando, because we are our FM talk product, from me to Don Miller to the great Shannon Burke being the 3 major players, is far superior than anything that Real Radio. Listen, I'm not afraid to talk about our competition.
Right.
There's, Real Radio has been, it's old, it's tired, it's predictable. I'm not saying anything about it. I'm not saying anything. Listen, me and Russ, we text back and forth. He's my boy. But I'm just saying, as a product, if you take 6A to 7P, afternoon, mornings, and middays, our product and our dynamic,
far superior,
and our hosts and just everything is better. We don't have a corporate time. Like, listen, over there, they actually have some things that they can't talk about.
Right. Imagine that, being told you cannot talk about this particular topic.
And if you do talk about it, this is the stance you got to have. We don't have. Tell Don Miller he can't call the mayor of Chicago a dirty son of a bitch. He'll tell you, I quit. Because I want to tell that guy he's a dirty son of a bitch. Hey, I never really heard Don Miller's opinion of that Raggedy Ann looking chick that's Biden's press secretary. What's Don do about her?
I think he calls her a Raggedy Ann doll. I think he calls her a DEI hire. He's there are a lot of things that Don can say
that we can't.
And I cannot say.
Hey, listen, here's a cool thing. Really, in all of, probably next to those two African-American twins, I love those two guys. What's their names?
Who? Don and,
Twin Hodge twins.
The Hodge twins.
Yeah.
I love those dudes,
those guys
man.
are
The Hodge twins and Don Miller are about the only black guys that can really just shoot it straight. They really can.
Right.
I mean, they really. I love. They're conservative, and they don't stand behind the color of their skin. They don't make excuses. They just say it like it is. They're like, hey, man, this black guy's dumb, and and this white guy's dumb, and this Mexican's dumb, and we all got to take responsibility for our actions, regardless of what our color is. Period.
Yeah, he's very sharp and very critical, and he doesn't mince words at all.
So I'm just telling you, I'm so excited. This network that consists of 3 stations. Currently, the big sexy new station is Orlando. Me and Shannon are so excited about being in, having a competitive signal in Shannon's home market. And I'm so excited just because eventually FM talk enthusiasts will find us eventually. We're not that far down the dial.
There's not too many, FM talk stations out there anymore.
And even if you didn't know about us, chances are, if you just click the dial a couple times, you're going to get us. You might even get us by default. But once you get us, and you listen to us collectively as a network for about a week, you're going to be like, man, these guys are way more cutting edge than those dudes.
Right.
Like it seems like Florida Man Radio and got a lot of rules over there.
You're right. If you've been listening to that other station
that homogenized
20 years,
that homogenized, filtered.
Yeah.
They're exactly everything we are not. We're not. Nobody comes in and tells Shane Reeve and John Cracchiola and they don't. I don't get an email, and Shannon being the program director, never have I gotten an email from Shannon or Stevie when he was a program director, or John or Shane. And I guarantee you, Shannon, you being boots on the ground, have I ever gotten an email saying, you know what, I heard the show today and I heard you talking about, A, B, C, or D, and I don't think we should be talking. I've never from this company, I've never gotten that.
If you worked for Cumulus, or I believe even iHeart after the 2020, maybe 2 or 3 months after the 2020, you received an email from their VP of programming that said you will not talk about the 2020 election being fraudulent or incorrect, and if you do, your livelihood is at risk. And damn it, if 3 dudes over at Cumulus talked about it, and they're gone.
And then you got a follow-up email that says, hey, listen, this COVID deal, it's real, and you got to toe the COVID line on the deal.
Yep.
And you know what? Oh, by the way, you can't even do this show from the studios because that's like a large gathering kind of deal. So we're going to remote you in on a Zoom Willie. We don't know when you can even come to the station. And when you do come back, you better have your shots, bitch.
Right. Right. They all, remember that? I think all 4 or 5 people they have on one of the shows over there, all were from their home somewhere in a closet, talking about get your vaccine.
I didn't, nobody from JVC told any talent, from Ed Till when he was on to us now, nobody told us what stance we had to have on COVID.
And our stances were different. You and I were fairly the same. Ed Till was like, I'm going to get every shot I could possibly get.
Yeah, exactly. By the way, Ed Till ain't with us no more on the network. But I'm just saying, we're free, we're loose, we're funny, we're controversial, we're raw, we're mean-spirited. I mean, I'm just telling you. So Shannon, who has a great voice and does voice work for other radio stations, he's the program director now, and he's doing some positioning statements for the network. And so these are
the ones when I sign off, and this is my last walkout, my 2-3 minute break at the very end of the show, and I run through who's next, who do you listen to, who's in a row, when do we come on again tomorrow, and I run through Dawn and you.
And so Shannon did some liners for me. And here they are.
Bubba the Love Sponge starts the day here on the network, fueled with pharmaceuticals. He follows Bubba the Love Sponge, pharmaceutically enhanced, and at least 2 guns on him at every time.
I mean, and Shannon's not wrong.
That's right.
I'm just telling you. Bubba the Love Sponge starts the network off in the morning. with help of pharmaceuticals.
Do you think I'm the most pharmaceutical enhanced air personality in the world?
Yeah. Yes, I do. In the morning, it's Bubba the Love Sponge.
I think I'm the most functioning pharmaceutically enhanced.
Ever since Russ died.
Right?
I mean, Rush died.
Know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I pull it off. Like, I mean, it's like it's like jet fuel for me. I got it dialed in, bitch.
It's like oxygen.
Yeah.
Pilled up and angry. Bubba the Love Sponge.
I mean, I'm like, the Barry Bonds of radio. I mean, my head's getting bigger, but I'm hitting dingers. I mean, I'm hitting dingers. I mean, I'm hitting dingers, but I might not make the Hall of Fame, bitch. But I mean,
there might be an asterisk next to your name, but
the PEDs I'm taking is I'm hitting dingers, bitch.
Starts the network in the morning with anger and sarcasm. Don't forget
I like the lounge music.
Yeah.
And then I know that it wasn't on the record, but we're just naturally getting the fish pump flow right now. That's a great ambience. We like that.
Can you hear the background? Sorry,
it's very nice. It's like trickling water, like we're at a koi pond.
That's exactly what it is. A giant tank full of koi.
I love it.
Bubba the Love Sponge, a national treasure, starts this network off, fueled by various pharmaceuticals that he keeps in his pocket.
Hey, Shannon, if you could just put like maybe legally prescribed pharmaceuticals.
Oh, okay.
Make me feel like because I got paperwork on all my stuff. I just want to let you know.
I got paperwork.
I got legal. I mean, I got doctor prescribed paperwork. When I travel,
doctor, I got a note for those benzos. I'm allowed to take them.
If you see them, they're benzos. They're Bubba Clem. 2 more scripts left on the deal. 60 a time, 2 a day. Come on, buddy. Look.
We begin the day with Bubba the Love Sponge, an American treasure, hooked on pharmaceuticals.
Legal pharmaceuticals.
Okay.
You know the cancel culture. I mean, our competition is going to take this to our advertisers and say that they have a drug addict for the morning man.
He's 2 guns on his person at any given time.
With guns.
He follows Bubba the Love Sponge. Guns, drugs, nude women, and lesbians.
There we go.
Don follows Bubba the Love Sponge, a national treasure. Literally. I think it's listed somewhere. And CVS Pharmacy's #1 customer. He follows Bubba the Love Sponge. National treasure.
It sounds like this a little bit. It sounds like a little bit of your rhetoric might be pharmaceutical enhanced. Shannon, let's I'm the pot calling the kettle black here.
Illegal, yeah, absolutely. Follows Bubba the Love Sponge.
I mean, listen, you're not running OEM. You're not running complete stock.
No.
Let's be honest.
No.
I mean, I don't know that any of us. I mean, Brian, the nerd boy over there, might be running complete stock, but Rhett, you ain't stock.
No.
Macho, you ain't stock, bitch. Please. You got lacquer thinner running through your veins. Lummy, you're not stock. I've seen you gone through 2 Gatorade bottles this morning.
Shannon, I almost got fired here for passing a drug test.
Hi, here at the BRN, if you pass your drug test, you get thrown into the no hire pile.
Not only a national treasure, but a known violent threat to people in 3 counties.
Oh.
We follow Don Miller, a rising star in talk radio, and hilariously funny. He follows Bubba the Love Sponge, sinking star.
Hey! What? No. This is the first little jab.
Yeah.
I mean, you and I are boys. Like, honest to God, like, I would tell.
All of these are completely off the cuff. I wait till the very last minute to do them.
I know, but I mean, that one was a little bit of a stinger.
It's just comedy.
That was the best one by far.
Guys.
I mean, you and I we're boys. Like, we talk privately. Like, you and I are legitimately friends.
Absolutely, 100%.
Outside of the business.
And I know I can say those things, and you take them with a
sinking.
You know what, though, Bubba? Stars always shine the brightest right before the very end. So, good news.
Much like my new shirt, the comeback is always stronger than the setback.
Yep.
Okay.
On drugs.
Hold on.
He follows Bubba the Love Sponge. It's kind of funny sometimes, too. Who
Hold on. What?
happens to follow Bubba the Love Sponge, a national treasure. Very, very violent. They follow
violent, bitch. That is you. That is you projecting.
When I worked for you, I couldn't be anywhere near your physical person before you'd grab a hunk of a shoulder and squeeze it like a vice grip, trying to cause me intense pain.
And then go right to your ear. then right to your ear, and then down to your ass, and then to your tricep, and then to your trapezoid.
You just want to.
I'm not gonna act like I'm just like an 8-tentacle octopus, just trying to cause pressure points on your body while you're puffing on your Zeppelin. And I tell you, if you don't clear your Zeppelin, you're fired, and you don't like me, and you're not. Do this, or you're not my friend.
Pretty much.
Bubba the Love Sponge, who had quite a show today. Whoo! Nothing but drama over there.
Nothing but drama over there.
Follows Bubba the Love Sponge. Kind of going the other way for a lot of it. I'm just kidding. I love the guy. See, we'll see you tomorrow.
So, Shannon, do you think I'm sucking? That's my show sucking?
No, not at all. Not at all.
I mean, you're the program director, and you've made a couple innuendos that maybe the show's been kind of sucking.
I put you got a gold star next to your name on the chart in my new program director's office.
Like, do you ever listen to my show?
Every day.
Okay, and do you say, that's a pretty damn good show. I really, really enjoy Bubba's show, and I think it's as good as my show. Like
Every Thursday
your
he
show.
says that.
Absolutely.
Every Thursday from 9:15 to 9:45, he's like, "God damn, that show kicks ass."
Man, that show
Other
really
than that, man, I ain't got much for it.
I have the greatest amount of respect for you and your show. Oh, you're a professional.
On the Florida Man Radio Network, I'm Shannon Burke. Have a great night. Just kidding. And he follows Bubba the Love Sponge. My dear buddy, I forgot to wish him happy birthday yesterday.
See?
He was pilled up early about 6 o'clock.
By the way, we've got to have these. Like, we've got to run these all. Like, these need to be scattered throughout the station. This needs to be
just
part
drop
of,
it in as
this needs to be part of imaging. You need to this needs to be part of imaging for the whole station.
All right.
I'm telling you how to do your job now,
That's a
bitch.
great idea.
Just sprinkle that in. They're so quick hitters that, and they're funny. Just sprinkle them in.
They get better, I think, on this.
And he follows Bubba the Love Sponge. There's 2 guns on him at all times, at least. And he follows Bubba the Love Sponge. Funny, hysterically as well. Also a little, can be violent at times.
Speaking from a man that's been in prison for shooting somebody.
He follows Bubba the Love Sponge. Strangely violent little man.
Hold on, little. Don't put the MJ gimmick on me, bitch.
Was that an MJ thing?
Yeah.
Lots of pills in his belly. Methamphetamine. He follows Bubba the Love Sponge, who is seems like a nice guy, but he could just pop off at any minute.
And now here's the deal. If I've stumbled upon Florida Man Radio and I don't really know who's doing what, and I hear this positioning statement, I'm like, I got to listen to that. Who? I got to hear this guy.
I guarantee
He's got guns. He's got drugs. He pops off at any minute.
Shannon sounds like he had a lot of fun doing this.
And he follows Bubba the Love Sponge.
This is like 30 days of him saying goodbye. This is how he says goodbye. This is how he ends his show every day with one of these little deep thoughts with Shannon Burke. Maybe I ought to start doing this, Lummy. He'd be like, Bubba the Love Sponge, and I'm gone, and Don Miller will be coming up next, and then Don who follows Don is the great Shannon Burke, a badass biker that's done some prison time.
Don Miller, shooting star, rising up the ranks, and Shannon Burke, star that shoots.
Yeah. Don Miller up next, ladies and gentlemen. Then follow him. Don't piss him off. He'll shoot you. And he's real good at ricocheting off the headboard. Oh, kind of stings a little bit, doesn't it, Pumpkin?
Sponge. Really, I didn't think of anything.
And Lummy, we'd have some good ones. Be like,
oh yeah,
following Don Miller, American Treasure, Shannon Burke, multi-markets. He's the kind of guy that can do mornings in Atlanta and afternoons in Orlando, and then when Orlando pisses him off, tell him he's going to go to Dallas. There's Shannon Burke.
I'm going to keep my options open.
The Shannon Burke, ladies and gentlemen, whose daughters are NCAA swimmers and whose wife owns a salon and has big jugs. My God, BTK, Big T Kim.
Woo!
Wow.
Woo! Really lovable about it. It's weird.
Bigger than
he
Merch
follows
Tricks?
Bubba the Love Sponge, the weird, odd, elderly man with a drug problem.
What? Hold on.
These get better. These get better.
You're older than me, bitch.
I just had a birthday yesterday.
Weird elderly man
Happy birthday,
with
Shannon.
a drug problem. Like I'm Howard Hughes, all holed up in the.
That's building up the mystery, buddy.
They follow Bubba the Love Sponge, agitated, and consider him armed at all times. He follows Bubba the Love Sponge.
He really likes
better.
it.
They're getting better.
Who's got one pocket full of pills and the other full of firearms. He follows Bubba the Love Sponge. He's pilled up all the time. Don follows Bubba the Love Sponge. Remember, he's always got a Saturday night special taped to his ankle.
Bubba the Love Sponge, a man who I really have no opinion on because...
Who's this?
That's Eric. He covered for me when I was out of town last week.
He's not didn't have nearly the delivery of the great
Hit the next
Shannonberg.
I really haven't been able to hang out with him that much. He's always very away from us.
He follows Bubba the Love Sponge.
So now, Shannon, let me ask you a question.
This is the best one.
Let me ask you a question. I'm not going to miss it. But, like, is that the reputation that I have with you guys over there? Like,
No, not at all. It's just,
are we just funning?
We're just funning completely.
Okay, just want to make sure. I mean, like, for real. The trickling of the koi pond is just second to none. Here you go. This is the funniest of all.
Gonna make you pee.
Here we go.
Giving you the time to be listening today for the Anajar and Levine $250 a day giveaway, and he'll do it while on enormous amounts of prescription drugs.
That's not the one.
He follows Bubba the Love Sponge, who is, hysterically funny, but, some of it is caused from drugs. He follows Bubba the Love Sponge. Did you hear his wife had sex with Hulk Hogan or something like that?
What? First of all, I think these are brilliant. Second of all, where you're missing the boat is you need to instill every one of us when we're saying goodbye. We promote the network. Yeah. And we promote different people on the network, and we all have kind of like a little jab, like a little smart ass gimmick.
A little fun and jab at the end.
Well, I mean, what's fun about, hey, coming up next, Shannon Burke, the greatest of all time of Orlando radio, ladies and gentlemen, the Shannon Burke, franchisable, greatest of all times, wife's got big boobs. What's not to like about Shannon Burke?
I love it.
Yeah, no, that sucks. But, coming up next, Shannon Burke. Badass biker will shoot you if you do him dirty. Done some prison time, tattoos, cool, big penis, just whatever.
My boss,
my boss, the boss of the whole goddamn network. What's it like being a boss now? Like, what it is like, for real?
Nothing really changed except about my business card.
Can you have a talk with Bubba about his vacation days, Shannon?
No, did you?
We do have talks. We do when we sit in like a department head meetings or meetings. We all go, all right, we need to just focus on this. Well, not Bubba because we can't control him. But otherwise, we need to.
Yeah. So 1/3 of the element we can't even control.
Yeah, we're just hoping it comes in.
How much vacation time do you take, and is it kind of like when you take your vacation, the rest of the people on your show take their vacation?
If it's one day, like a Friday, like I need a Friday off or something, no, Eric will fill in and Heather will pick up the slack.
And that's what I do. But what if it's like a week?
We'd have to either bring in we prefer live radio all the time, so we'd have to arrange for a co-host or
make us even look more
a couple of them.
I mean,
bad question.
We do best ofs because we got a lot. I mean, I got a big library. You got to admit, if you had the library that I had, wouldn't you throw together some best ofs?
I do we do have like Monday. I've got a best of going on Memorial Day because we're all off on Memorial Day.
There you go.
Yeah, I got best of.
Anna just texted me. She's available whenever you need her, Bubba.
Oh, Jesus.
He's, just when you want to hate him for being the douchiest of douche, he pulls out a little sliver of brilliance that makes you laugh. He really does. Brian, ladies and gentlemen. So anyway, Shannon, I think you should scatter those out throughout the day because I think that anybody that's on, maybe a fringe listener or just a stumble upon, they hear that. And they're like, man, I've got to listen to that guy, or because we all just cut on each other,
right?
Like we all like I'll do some cuts on Don, and Don can cut on us. Man, a couple ass honkies in the afternoon. Man, this white boy went to prison. This son of a bitch got tattoos. He scares me, man. I don't even know about man. Right? I mean, the things that we can say aren't nearly as liberal as the things that Don can say, right?
He's got some leeway. Absolutely.
Right. So I really want to hear the Don cuts on both of us. I want Don to cut us to shreds, right?
Well, I don't know about that, but...
Yeah. So anyway, what else you got going on, my friend?
That's about it, man. We're
we're doing our $250 a day.
Yeah, Anajar Levine, accident attorney, $250 cash giveaway every day.
Now, poor little Murph dog. He didn't have near the experience that. No, I'm sorry. He's got too much radio experience.
Well, yeah, Murph has been in market. He worked in Atlanta.
He thinks that you got to cut like 36 different positioning statements when you can just cut one and then donut the time in there. So, but if Murph dog wants to cut 37 different ones and make work as absolutely hard as it could possibly be, and Macho's like, Murph, let Bubba cut the original deal, and then we'll just donut the time in. We'll just put the donuts in there. And Murph's like, oh, okay. Is Murph as burnt out as I am? Is he as
He is. He's got a lot on his plate, man.
Is he sponsored by Big Pharma too?
Or
is he
I don't know,
sponsored
but
by Cheech and Chong?
I tell you what, though, he's made himself irreplaceable. He's the glue over there.
Now, I don't want anybody to think that I was talking smack about the Murph dog because he's an absolute legend in the market. He just I think he's way old school. I think he's been in. He's
done every format.
I think he's been in Orlando since 1937.
He worked he did a sports station in Atlanta for a while. I think it was sports.
I think Murph dog actually was on the air the day that they Zeppelin went.
The Led Zeppelin went down.
And as soon as we finalized the studio flip here in Orlando, he's going to move to the ESPN studios, the former Florida Man studios, and do a sports show on ESPN.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. Hey, did you know that my Deion Sanders Colorado Buffaloes play the University of Central Florida Knights this year
no kidding.
At Orlando?
Right. You got to be here.
I'm gonna be there, bitch, but I'm gonna be on the wrong side of the sidelines.
Yeah.
So Orlando, don't get mad at me when I'm over there, cutting it up with Deion.
That's right.
What is your opinion, Shannon, of Joe Biden's press secretary yesterday saying it's not his responsibility for border control? Well, whose responsibility is it then?
Well, the reporter asked the question. He was like, "Well, what do you mean? He was supposed to take executive action." He said, "Well, he it's not his responsibility." And then the reporter said, "Well, wait a second. Didn't he just overturn the executive action of Donald Trump that caused all of this?"
Here it is, right here.
The president has the authority to do something about this unilaterally. Congress is in a divided government right now. Why isn't he doing anything?
Why should he have to do it unilaterally? Why should we do it in a legislative way? And let's not forget that negotiated.
Well, I'm telling you, you made the rules to let them all in unilaterally, and now you need to fix it unilaterally because if you throw it to Congress, you're going to get a split Willie McGillicuddy, and so you need to take the executive order to do it unilaterally. And I'm nuts because it's the only way it's going to get done.
Right, and that's the only way.
I'm the dumbest guy in the world, and I got it figured out.
It's also the only way that it gets done without tacking on a few billion for Ukraine or some other nonsense in the bill.
Some bow and arrow experience out of Apaka, right? I've literally seen laws, and after all the pork and stuff on the $5 billion bridge in this part of Indiana and a $10 million, bow and arrow awareness class in Oklahoma, you see all that pork, right?
It's real easy. Make single issue bills only. And you eliminate all that pork.
You're right. He took many executive actions before. But in order to deal with what's happening at the border, in order to deal with a broken immigration system, you need law.
Man, I'd have so much more respect for her if she'd just walk out and say, hey, listen, my job is getting harder every day. Joe's really slowing down on the backstretch. And, he's not listening and he doesn't know what's going on. He's getting booed in his own hometown. It's just...
that would be asking for reality. That's
Brian, the babyface Matroni, lost a bet and he has to vote for Trump.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got more likes than I thought we ever would on this show.
But Brian, don't you really believe that that's the best move in 2024?
I mean, the fact that
4 more years of this, or go back to where you were 4 years ago when everyone was prosperous.
We live in a country of 330 million plus people, and those are the two clowns we have to choose from, is very disturbing to me. Very disturbing.
I liked Bill Maher's.
We clearly are a completely broken country.
I think Bill Maher's response on The View yesterday or 2 days ago was the best. And he was like, clearly Donald Trump is a crazy man. And he clearly is. And I think he's approximately the same age as Biden. And he's like, I've been a very big critic of Donald Trump. I think he's a tyrant. All the bad things about him. He goes, but he's present. he has
Right.
a presence about him that he seems like he is present.
And he said that Biden was cadaver-like.
And he was like, meanwhile, Joe Biden is cadaver-like. And so if I was just going to have to vote for the person that seems like they're present, it'll be Donald Trump. And I don't want to vote for that person. I think, in my opinion, Shannon, with all these swing states now, and Brian, you'd be a good person to argue this point. They're saying that, he's trending like +5 in Arizona, plus 4 in Minnesota,
Wisconsin.
plus 6 in Wisconsin, +4 in Michigan,
Philadelphia,
+8 in Ohio, plus 5 in Pennsylvania, +7 in Georgia. Like, all these states that he lost, that he's trending. I think he wins in an absolute landslide.
I mean, he might win New Hampshire too, which a president hasn't won.
So, what's your opinion on that one?
With where the numbers are for Biden, I mean, if you just look at his approval ratings, no incumbent president has ever been able to survive where he's at. So it's not good. He can't be the candidate if the Dems are going to try and win in 2024. They've got to pull a switcheroo before the convention.
How does that happen?
Very easily. They control who their nominee is. So
Right.
whoever they say and pick at the convention is who their nominee is. It's a party apparatus.
And so do you think that within the Democrat, and they're saying it can happen on the Republican side too.
I think the reason why you have the debate in June, why the Dems have pushed for that, is it gives them the time to make the change before the convention.
When's their convention?
August.
August,
I
yeah.
think first week in August or something like that.
And do you think it's a switcheroo?
Well, I think depending on how Biden performs and what it's looking like.
Did you
coming
see
out
where
of that.
Trump said, "Yes, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna have him drug tested so
Yeah.
he's not all hopped up like he was at the State of the Union."
And the White House's response was, well, Joe Biden wasn't on drugs for the State of the Union. He was high on confidence.
Right. High as a kite. We're going to have him drug tested. Yes, we are. We're certainly going to. I mean, I don't know.
a hair follicle test because that's the best tests ever.
So now, who would? I got to go because we're running late. But Brian, who would? If they do a big convention switcheroo, who do you think they bring in? Is it Gavin Newsom?
I
That's
think
the only
that's
guy
the
they can.
only realistic candidate that they
And
have.
Gavin
Michelle
wants to-
Obama is not going to do it.
And
so-
Gavin wants to tell you how good his homeless program in LA has been working.
Oh, it should be the standard for the entire country.
Sure, it should.
Big Mike is the only one I think that could slip in there and make a difference. Gavin Newsom doesn't have a record to run on. His state is in miserable.
Big Mike who?
Big Mike.
Michelle Obama.
Oh, is that who Michelle Obama is? Big Mike.
Big Mike.
I love it. I love it.
I think that people.
I
That's
think
the only
they
one
need,
that could mix it up.
I think you're right. I think Big Mike is got a better chance than the Newsom.
Yes, universally loved by people.
And then
you know.
Barack, and then Barack is the first bitch, and he's really running the show.
Right. It's
Right?
exactly. It's his fourth term.
Right. She can do 2, right?
Yep.
Damn.
That'll be 5 terms.
I think that's how it works. What about them saying, Brian, where the Republican side of during the election, what about, I think we talked about this yesterday. During the election, if nobody gets 270 because Robert F. Kennedy gets in there, nobody gets 270.
What? Kennedy's not taking any of the electoral votes from anyone.
Well, they were saying yesterday that if nobody gets 270, then it goes to Congress.
Congress picks the president, Senate picks the vice president. Yeah.
How does that work?
You just laid it out. Congress picked the Senate. Yeah, I
think Trump wins that too, though.
It just depends upon who controls it.
No. Senate's going to put Kamala. How would you? I'd love a Trump Kamala ticket.
Oh my God!
But you know
the
what?
Senate
Trump,
would never.
But hold on, Trump might be.
a split ticket.
But Trump might be smart enough to be like, a lot of Joe didn't know how to handle her, but I do. I got her in her place. Yes, I do. She's over there at her place. She's not allowed to come over here.
I'm giving her employment reviews on a weekly basis.
It's a lot of times you got to inherit stuff you don't like, but we're working through it. She's allowed to come in here once every 2 months and take a look at the place. Hey, buddy, have a good show today. Tell Don Miller we love you and I love him, and thank you for the positioning statement.
You got it, brother. Love you, bro.
The Shannon Burke, Florida Man Radio, 103.1, Orlando, Florida. Love you, Shannon.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
We're going to mention this, guys.
Jump Big Gulp.
I was just doing that.
Okay.
You know, when Don Big Gulp just bought a bunch of stuff from Sam's Club, had Colton pick it up, did a shopping trip, like paper towels, monsters, Propel.
Okay, well, we'll get a list of everything they did so we can really put them over.
And then Joe the Supermarket's mom died.
Yeah, she passed away, dude.
Karen?
I was gonna get that in the last segment if we couldn't talk
Okay.
about it.
All right.
And so condolences to him. Down to 9 Arctic tumblers, by the way. Just 9 left. Just 9 tumblers remaining. The Shannon Burke. Bubba filled up all day long. Joe, the supermarket's mother, passed away. Our condolences go out to her, everyone. Be nice to Joe. That's not ever easy. So let's all be nice. What up, White Iced Tea? Bubba Army is one big dysfunctional family, but when somebody needs us, we rally around them. The Brian Petroni. Yeah, stay safe out there, Bubba Army. Memorial Day weekend. If you get hit by a car, 844 Ask Gina all weekend long. Standing by the phone to take your calls. It's the man with the little balls.
Right.
Here comes Lummy. He's quite tall.
I have big balls.
Yeah.
Show them to you if you want.
They're small for his size, but...
I don't know, man. I'll show them to you.
All right, let's go, Lummy. Right now. Drop trowel.
Let's pull one out. You ready to see it?
He had to take out his sock.
I gotta pull it to the side. It's really easy to see. What's up, Jay Bowler? What's up, Fish on Jay? What's up, Brian?
Who, Fish on Jay? Where's he at?
Fishes.
Hey, buddy. That's okay. Look, you can do what you want with your time. Just don't say I'm not a man because I don't fish. Yeah, people did.
Wolfman's brother, 47 months. St. G, 39 months. Thank you.
I want to know
more Kurosawa.
Are these people at work with multiple screens up, chatting in multiple venues on this show?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Everyone's looks just like mine.
Everybody on the phone show looks like a day trader. All the fans. Give us a liking. 314's kind of rookie numbers. 132 on Rumble's disgustingly low.
Lassie, the one-man posse.
Thanks, buddy. Glossy. I try my best, man. They try to hold me down, but I keep fighting the good fight. I'm the people's hammer. I represent the voice of Facebook comments.
Detroit HS. Well, we still got Brian here, Mad Dog.
I mean, the top Bowman is the better baseball product, FJ Bar 75. So go with the Bowman. Definitely nicer, more valuable cards out of that than Topps. Topps has just got a lot of junk that you got to wade through. It's cheaper, but not better. Bowman is the way to go. The people's rubber mallet. I like that. I'm not lying, Snizook. I'm a man of my word. I'm not worried about voting for him because he's going to win Florida easily anyways.
If he doesn't, it's your fault because you did. That means you lied. You gotta vote for him.
Berto Perez, my favorite Irishman. Was it Legoland last week?
What if Hulk Hogan banged his wife?
And that's bad?
You would have too if your best friend was the greatest wrestler of all time. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
A couple things. One, our condolences go out to Joe the Supermark. His mom, Karen, who was a long time, they listened to the show together. With Joe came Karen. And supposedly Karen died last night. So Joe,
This morning,
I'm sorry. So Joe, I can't. There's not even anything I can say to make it feel better, Joe. I'm just know that we're thinking about you, my friend. And then speaking of taking care of us, some of just the absolute epitome of salt of the earth. They spend so much money on us. Not only do they qualify, both of them qualify for BARP, Scout and Big Gulp. By they don't even Lummy. Their 2400's not even close.
Nope.
They're probably already at 2400.
Yeah.
But they always are just doing nice things. They never forget a birthday. They just never. They're just so. They're just
very thoughtful.
They're just the best. And
they are the best.
Because you know why? Do you know why? Because they're lesbians, and lesbians are the best. Lesbians are some of the best people. They're like, I don't know.
Let's hear your top 5 lesbians, Bubba.
I don't.
We just don't have time for that, Brian.
Yeah, we don't have time for it.
You're right. We're right up against it.
But anyway, Scout and Big Gulp sent Colton to Walmart to Sam's Club and bought. Let me. You went
paper towels, toilet paper, trash bags, core water. Jesus.
See, Lummy. We only have a certain amount. We got a minute 30 to get this in. And he throws in an obvious, throw you a curveball, take you off your timing, and potentially cause harm to the show because we might not get it all in to clear the network. Jeez. But he doesn't think of that. He's just a little dick.
Yep.
I bet he's even got a little one, too.
He probably does. Little balls.
Insecure, little baby balls.
Yep. So
anyway, paper towels, monsters.
Core water, Propel, Gator, regular waters, and, of course, the white monsters.
Love you guys. Scout, Big Gulp, I just cannot tell you how much you mean to me. Everybody have a phenomenal Memorial Day weekend. Let's not forget what Memorial Day is all about. It's not about barbecuing and watching the Indy 500. It's about recognizing the men and women that have died for our country in the line of duty as in the military, so that we have the right to be free, or at least as free as we are. Seems like we're getting less free by the day. But anyway, you can't say thank you to them because they're no longer with us. But if you can go out to a cemetery and put a American flag by a soldier's grave. I know that I try to do that. I usually try to get 10 flags, Lummy, and go and find 10 soldiers at your local cemetery. I don't publish it. I don't tape it. But it's something that I do every year. That's what Memorial Day is all about. Right. And have a good one. Take care. Appreciate you.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit,
co-host Dr. Dan Diaco Esquire of Council, co-host J. Diaco Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council,
Rhett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.